Hello. Good morning. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Why can't I hear you? What's going on here? Oh, my headphones on. Oh my god. I don't think I've done that one before. That's a new one. I had the wrong headphones on. Oh, that is it. Hey everyone, what's going on? Good morning. It's quite a nice day over here. We've got blue skies. Yeah, I've got two headphones here. I've got my streaming headphones that are plugged into my PC. And then I have my other headphones, which are like my leisure headphones. I use these for everything else. They're mega sound cancelling, so I can't actually really hear anything. So what is going on here? Having breakfast so life is good. Good morning, High Farm. Zaganto, Canara, Cornbell, Mavwa. Madam Angela, Flawless Breed, Dromar, Zaganto, Punk, Creative Claws, G Wood, Bradders, Luke Ozarus. Hey, hey. Oh. Right, Jesus. Bit of a slow morning for me this morning. Bit of a slow morning. But where are you? Where are you? It does look like a lovely day. And we're on a massive win streak. What a humongous win streak. What a 13 win streak. And so today is going to be trying to build on that. Our last run was with Necro. So we'll be starting with Defect. Starting with Defect this morning. To attempt 14 wins in a row. Right. How is everyone? Yeah, I woke up mega late. I don't actually, I'm not a person, I don't even set a alarm, but I usually wake up like in very, I don't know. I usually just wake up at the same time every morning, no problem. So it's kind of weird to not do that. Morning, Munchman. Hello, French Fry Apocalypse. French Fry Apocalypse, you're always the first one here, by the way. You're always in the chat before I've started the stream with an alarm clock emoji. Look at this. This is French Fry. This is me like setting my stream title up at the start of the day, and doing the commands and stuff. And this is French Fry, like 10-15 minutes before I've even started changing my titles and stuff. Clock timer. Where are you, streamer? Good morning. You should be here by now. I wait patiently for the stream while I labor. Oh, yeah. What is it you do, French Fry? What do you do? Good morning, everybody. 13 streak? Who is this? And what have you done with Jackie? Hey, bro, we've been improving, man. We've been improving. We've had so many different kinds of runs at this point. So I feel like I've generally got a pretty good understanding of like what's good for each character. While also being willing to like, you know, win with different strategies. A man dedicated to his craft. Factory work. I enjoy my job. Nice. My best win streak is 2. Hey. 2 is a lot better than 0, brothers. And it's something to work on. I get it. I also start work before the streamer and I have to do my job without any top tier gameplay on the second monitor. That sounds horrific, not gonna lie. Oh no. Oh god. Right. Did anyone have a bigger win streak? Yes. Yeah, I think one pun man had a 20 win streak, which is actually insane. Yeah, one pun man had 20. I don't know if anyone else has got as close as us though. Right then. Yeah, some pretty good runs yesterday. I don't think any of our runs yesterday were like mega strong. but they all were enough to get the job done. We had relatively big decks, all kind of around 29 cards, 29 cards, 37. I guess 29 cards isn't that big of a deck. I guess it's not that big of a deck. How many elites did we do in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites, 4 elites, 5 elites. Okay. The Regent one was particularly, like, I was using, like, our main damage was not stuff we've usually had that damage. Like, we had, like, Heavenly Drill, and then, what else did we have? We had, like, the Kingly cards. We had Kingly Kick, and Kingly Punch. This was, like, some stuff I haven't really used yet. I did actually quite like Kingly Punch. I think Kingly Punch was actually pretty good, especially in the early game. But it was even doing alright in the late game. What else did we have? We had a Necro run that was actually completely reliant on Hidden Gem. 100% reliant on Hidden Gem. This was basically our whole comp. And what did we do in the Silent run? Okay, it was just like a lot of things. All the time. How did we do that? Oh yes, pizza. We had loads of drawing. Like pizza was actually a lot. Pretty good. Is it just me or is the mic very quiet today? I already cranked the volume everywhere. It might be, yes. I have been messing around with the settings a little bit. So I can adjust it a bit. I can turn it up a little bit. Let me adjust. But I've been noticing, like, as I've been doing some, like, of the YouTube stuff and, like, the short form content and stuff, I've been, like, listening back to my, I hate watching my stream back, bro. I hate watching my stream back. It's horrible listening to myself. But sometimes the top end of the sound like cracks. Adjusting some settings to try and see if change that. Yeah. Do let me know if anything does seem a bit off. If it is a bit quiet, I can turn it up an off or two. Hopefully without ruining everything. Okay, we'll try that. Hello, hi. We maybe are a little bit louder now. Hello. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Hello, hi. How we doing? You're very low today. A little low today. Good now. Is that better? That's a bit better. Okay, good. Do you have any tips for Ascension 10 co-op? I told you last week we're struggling with my friend in co-op while having success in solos. We're out of ideas what we should do different. I mean, I think what are the main things in co-op? The main things in co-op are that the weak and vulnerable cards are definitely stronger. I think there are certain characters who are better in co-op.
Vaccine
like,
1 just resubscribed for 92 months. Really, I missed all the win streak. Let's home I don't jinx it high.
The multiplayer cards are really good, actually. They're generally strong cards, but obviously the downside is you have to, communicate with your teammate and work together. I was actually trying to work out what the best multiplayer cards are. I don't think any of the multiplayer cards are common, are they? So Ironclad has Demonic Shield. Give another player block equal to your block. Lose 1 HP. I think this one's quite good. I think that one's quite good. What's the rare one? Is there a rare one? Wait, is there only one for each class? No, I'm sure there's more, right? I guess there's some colorless ones, I think. There's some colorless ones. Rally, really good. Mimic, gain block equal to the block on another player. Your mic is very low on my end. Your max and I struggle to hear you. The worst boss fight for me is Defo Doormaker. I struggle on different turns. It's very challenging. I missed all the win streak. Let's hope I don't jinx it. Hey, Vaccine. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Cheers. Right, we could go even louder on the volume. Okay. Right, we'll turn up the volume. I really don't want to, like, make it too loud. So I'm, like, very cautious. I don't want to, like, overdo it. So I'm just doing some small tweaks. Mic is weird today. Seems crackling. The highs are too high. Oh, fuck's sake. God damn it. I mean, this is something that can happen, right? You try and do things to fix stuff and make it better, and then you end up making it worse. Right, what can I do to sort it out? I can turn this to 0. I can go on this setting here. I can go to this. When you're far away, it's very quiet. Fine when you're close. Right, let's... Let's have a look. Right, filters. Let's just get rid of this shit. Right, so I put a compressor on. I'm just going to get rid of that completely. Right, that's gone. Get rid of that. Right, hello, testing, 1, 2, 3. How do we sound? Hi, hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. When you move slightly away from the mic, volume decreases a lot. It's great when you're close, but when you're away, it's very quiet. Historically, you've been very far and away the quietest stream on Twitch. The amount of times I used to be deafened hopping into a new stream. Yeah, the problem is that I'm not very good at, like, keeping a steady volume, right? Like, sometimes I, like, laugh or I'm, like, suddenly loud. And, like, microphones don't really like that, which means that, like, the top end, it starts, like, going crazy. So I have to put, like, a limiter on so that it only goes to a, much better without the compressor. Okay. I have to put a limiter on so it can only get to a certain level. But, I could just never seem to get it perfect, bro. Hello, testing. Hi, we're talking normally, and then suddenly, what's that? That's really good. We go a bit louder, and actually that was probably... Right, that's maybe okay. That might be okay. I'll turn a couple of the other settings down a little bit as well to balance it out. Right, okay. Hopefully this is good enough. Anyway, where were we? Multiplayer cards? Necro? Necro was the one that summons for everyone, right? Which I think is just bad, to be honest. Like, other players can't really benefit from Osty that much. It just seems to me like much worse than just Rally. You have, like, what is it? Legion of Bone? This. All players summon 6. I think this is probably one of the worst multiplayer cards. Appreciate my combo deck from above, please. I require validation. Okay, let me have a look. I won a very quick defect run today that killed Doormaker with Scavenger's Charge Battery, Super Critical, Double Energy, Focus, Strike, Tempest. Very nice.
At 1989 just subscribed.
Hey, X-Bahamut, welcome to the Jackals. Cheers, mate. Silent has flanking. The enemy takes double attack damage from other players this turn. I think this one's quite good. If you've got someone who's doing a lot of direct damage. Like, it's not going to be good with, like, an Orby defect. But with, like, an Ironclad with bludgeons or something. Upgraded, this is quite good. Need to upgrade it, though. Regent has... What does Regent have? I think Regent has one that forges for everyone, right? Hammer time. When you forge, all allies forge as well. So I don't think this one's very good either. The thing about Regent, though, is that you have a card that applies vulnerable and weak that really helps your allies. But I mean, I think the main thing about multiplayer is I don't know, is it much different? I think you can sometimes you can win where like your deck's strong enough that like your teammate dies and you just carry anyway. So the runs where you can cooperate and work together are great, but also because you're all taking damage at the same time and you're taking an equal amount of damage, the boss has so much health that you've all got to have like good. You've all got to do your bit in terms of damage output, unless someone has like some insane scaling. Like if one player has like some insane scaling damage that just multiplies, then you actually don't even need the other players. You know what I mean? Like if you've got a silent deck that's just applying more and more poison, eventually that boss is going to die. But it's harder to kill. It's harder in co-op to have decks where you just like rush the boss down. Because both of you have to rush the boss down. Like, if you're playing on your own, the boss has a much lower health total. If you've got a very high damage deck, you can just end up killing the boss quite quickly. But in multiplayer, you can't do that as much because the boss has twice as much health. So you need your teammate to be doing either the same amount of insane damage you're doing, or you need to survive for a bit longer. So the way you play is maybe somewhat dependent on how your teammate's playing. If you're both going really aggressive together, that could work. But if one of you is playing really defensive, then in the longer fights, the aggressive player is probably just going to die. Zero cost give colorless. I think a lot of the time when I've done multiplayer runs as well, in the shop, there's some good colorless multiplayer cards that are worth buying. Particularly Rally is really good. All players gain block is great. You also got Lift, give another player block. Quite a lot of block. I think I used Intercept once. You've got to have like a very high block deck for this to work. Huddle Up is decent. All players draw 2 cards. Believe in You, another player gains energy. That's pretty decent. I don't think this is very good. Give another player 5 strength this turn. That's probably a weaker one. Tag Team, deal 11 damage next time. Next attack another player plays on the enemy is played next time. It's probably too expensive generally, but Tag Team I think can work well with specific attacks, especially scaling attacks. So something like Hang, where you're hitting multiple times, or Thrash, where you're exhausting multiple cards and getting it bigger. Wow, I don't know how to sort the ordering of the... How do I sort the ordering of everything? I've messed it up. I wanted to go back to normal. Sort by cost, but also rarity. Okay, that looks better. Yeah. Yeah, I think Believe in You is good. Any of the ones that cost 0, I think are generally good as well. Because you can just play it for free. Like giving another player 2 energy for free is pretty strong. You can even upgrade that to 3 energy, and I think that's a really good one. 2.5 times much health, and I agree. It always seems you need much better blocks. Wait, is it actually 2.5 times as much health, not just double? Referring to my last message, any defect tips? Well, we're about to play defect right now. I think defect has a lot of really strong cards. I really like all of the cards that kind of like create an orb and generate block at the same time. I think defect does a lot of good passive damage. I've actually really been liking Uproar, but I don't know how often you can really go for Uproar. Morning, Waglini. How we doing? What's going on? I think Duel Maker in solo has approximately 500 health and has 1300 in duo. Damn, okay. What a massive streak, bro. We are on a huge streak. A huge streak. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. And then we have the duo runs. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Huge, bro. Absolutely huge. Right. But yeah, I think Defect has pretty good damage. Of all the characters, I think Defect's damage is pretty good because it does a lot of passive damage. Right. Defect it is. Let's go. Hey, Jandels. Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate that. I had a run today on the Defect, where in Act 1 there was a path with 5 elites. I completed the first act with 0 upgraded cards. Damn. Did you do it? You did all the 5 elites? Pretty good. I mean, I do think Defect's actually one of the best at going for elites. But you can obviously end up killing yourself if you're too aggressive.
Ike Forter just resubscribed for 36 months. Good luck.
Hey, Ikato, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Right, Wing Boots, Lead Paperweight, or Leafy Poultice. Ignore paths when choosing when to travel the next 3 times. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Or transform 1 strike and 1 defend and lose 12 max HP. I mean, I don't love the map here. We could aim to do, like, Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Of the left-hand path, we have a lot of campfires. 3 campfires, an elite, and then a shop. Although we do enemy, enemy, shop, enemy. To be fair, this path is kind of nice. But we'd have to go through 2 shops, which isn't ideal. We could do this enemy, enemy, event, event. And then go this way. And maybe, is there ever a world we consider this elite? Possibly, but probably not. But then if we do go through that elite, we are committed to a second one. We have to either go through that one or that one. So we'd end up going like that, probably. It's probably nicer to do enemy, enemy, event, event, enemy. And then the problem is we're going to have a couple of the harder enemies, which isn't great. 4 elites or no balls. I think I'm going to transform 1 strike and 1 defend here. It's pretty good. Pretty good. At the end of the run, I killed 11 elites. Bro, that's a lot. So I was looking through how many elites I do a run. And, like, the last run we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I won't include the multiplayer ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on that one. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. There's one where we only did 2. I mean, this kind of shows that you don't need to go for loads of elites. Like, there's some runs. Like, the variety in how many elites we go for is quite different. We've gone from 2 to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we lost the one before. So yeah, I'd say on average, I'd probably go for like 5. Probably go for about 5 elites on average. But it varies completely depending on
Shuddles just resubscribed for 34 months. More Elites Plaza.
Doodles. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. So yeah, probably on average, like 2 elites, 1 act, 2 elites, another act, then 1 elite and the other one. But we can win with a lot less than that. Right, Transformer Striker to defend, see what we get. Whoa, Shatter and FTL. So, this is not bad early damage. FTL is just much better than a Strike early game. I don't really like Shatter, but it is AoE at least. In the very early game, it's probably decent. Prediction check. Let's have a look. Will we win the next pro run? Yes, we did. Complete prediction. New prediction. Will we win the defect run? Going up. Look, he's really quiet today. Wait, I'm still quiet? Oh my god, I've fucking changed so many settings at this point. Okay. Hi. Testing. Hello. Try to move this a bit again. Hello, hi. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Right, okay. So now we're talking kind of normally, and maybe this is a bit louder, still a bit quiet. Right, I'm going to leave it like this. Okay. Do we ever go up this left-hand path? Do we ever go up this left-hand path? What do we have? Triple enemy, shop. Event. Campfire, chest, campfire, elite, campfire. There's quite a few campfires, only one elite. I turned you up, but then an ad played at normal volume, and it was crazy loud. Ah, shit. Ooh, hello, Okay, hopefully this is a little bit better now. Right. Enemy, event, enemy. We could maybe go for an early elite. With a start like this, like FTL Shatter. It's quite strong, actually. Quite strong in the early game. So maybe we do... to be fair, the path isn't really suited to doing loads of elites. Why did they get rid of Fission? I wonder. That card was nice. It was. I really liked Fission. It was an incredibly strong card, to be fair. It was a very strong card. Safe path or aggressive path? We've had a good start. I think I kind of like going a bit more aggressive. Fission will be part of the future DLC. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, wow. Shatter does 11 damage AoE, and we're guaranteed to draw it next turn. Very clean. Right, Ball Lightning, Lightning Rod, Uproar. Now, I do love Uproar. But with the FTL and Shatter, we're not going to be removing these. So we probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't Uproar here. I think Lightning Rod is pretty good in the early game. We've added a bit of damage. Like, Ball Lightning's good in the early game, but we've already added some damage. So we'll go Lightning Rod. Okay. Well. That was pretty good damage. Glasswork, Lightning Rod, or Gunk Up. Glasswork is another AoE card. We do have the AoE boss. And I mean, Shatter's AoE, but... I generally feel like Lightning Rod's better than Glasswork, to be honest. But I think we go Glasswork here. Right, we'll do a couple of events. Remove one card from your deck and add one guilty. Remove a strike for a guilty. Let's do it. Or get a potion for an elite. No. We'll have a curse for a bit. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp or a skill to enchant with Nimble. Well, we could have put Sharp on FTL, but I think we just put Nimble on something. We can put Nimble on Lightning Rod or Glasswork. Rod does do a lot less damage than I'd like it to. I'm going to put on Rod. Right. How do we feel about heading towards an elite? I mean, we're definitely going to go right. We are definitely going to go right here. And this next fight could be a bit more tricky. Oh, no. This next fight is still an easy pool fight, I think. Yeah. Okay. Hotfix, Shadow Shield, or Charge Battery? I like Charge Battery and I like Shadow Shield. I think we just go Shadow Shield here. Right, can we go for an elite? I mean, if we go for this elite, we are still going to go through double campfire, and we are only going to do 2 elites anyway, realistically. So it's probably better to do the campfire first, the enemy, the chest, and then do the elite, and then do 2 elites. I think this is better. Like, I think 2 elites is the way here. I mean, the other option is to go 1, 2, 3, maybe? We're really not doing many campfires like that. I think 2 elites is solid, man. I can't believe your defect streak is the weakest with the success you've had with it early on. I mean, that's only really because of, you know, the timing that I lost. Like, it's still my highest win rate character. It's still we've got 27 wins, 5 losses, which is by far my best. What's our second best? Probably Silent, 28 and 10. And then I guess Necro? So yeah. Defect, then Silent, then Necro, then Regent, then Ironclad. Although, these are quite close, because I've got a lot more wins on Regent. How many of those wins were Uproar decks? Oh, bro, a handful. I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4. Maybe like 3 or 4. I like all the do shit block cards Defect has. Yeah. Lightning Rod, Glasswork, Shadow Shield, I agree. I think they're all very strong. I do think Uproar is good. I don't think status decks are that good. I think Uproar is a great card, but I don't think status decks are great. I mean, in terms of the elites, we've got to think about the elites here, right? I think we're actually in a pretty good spot against the squiggly thing. I've got some good block cards for turn 2 to block its multi-attack, and we've got a couple of AoE options with Shatter and Glasswork to deal with the second phase. So, like, the squiggly elite is actually quite good for us. The statue... The statue might be a bit tricky. I mean, what's this potion good against? Retain your hand for 2 turns. This is good against the statue. can be good against... It can be good against all of them, to be fair. It can actually help against all of them when I don't have that much energy. But if we think elites are good, then are we actually considering doing 3 elites? And if we are, how do we even do that? It would be do this one right here. And then it would be elite, event, campfire, event, elite. It would be this. It would be this way. And I mean, I'm thinking of doing this anyway, right? This is the path I'm definitely thinking of. But this bit beforehand, I was gonna go through the campfire. But the other option is to not do the campfire and do the elite instead. So I want to do this. And with that, we're probably doing 2 elites. We do have this curse in our deck, which doesn't help. We've got the guilty, which isn't amazing. What would we even upgrade though? I quite like upgrading the block cards. I mean, Zap is okay at the moment. But Zap could even get removed. I like the Shadow Shield, Glasswork, Lightning Rod. Like, these are our best cards. FTL's a bit of free damage every now and then. Shatter's probably doing already okay. It's not a bad upgrade for more AoE damage, but... Can you show all-time stats? Because I have 101, 566 win-loss. Yeah. Uh, 131 wins, 65 losses. Well, you've got 566 losses. Jesus. You've done more runs than me. You've definitely played more runs than me. I think you're decently positioned for most of the elites. I actually kind of agree. I do kind of agree. I guess the issue with this pass is that we are going to be doing back-to-back elites. We're not going to be getting many campfires in. If we have to back out and suddenly, if this elite fight ends up going pretty bad, we may end up going this path, and we're probably still going to do another elite. We'll still do 2 elites on this path. I wish single player or multiplayer win rates were separate. Yeah. Yeah, so do I. That would be good. Right, I'm gonna wait. Is it F2? Feedback. Right. It would be great if single player and multiplayer win rates were separate. Loving the game. Okay. Oh, why do I really do want to go for an elite? Are we gonna regret this? Are we gonna regret this? Hmm. I think the statue probably is the scariest for us. It's probably safer to do the 2 elite path. Like, I'm like trying to force a 3rd elite in here. But, I'm trying to force a 3rd elite in because I think we're quite good against I think we're quite good against the squiggly elite. And I kind of want to face that. God, I kind of want to do the elite. Oh, God. Right, think about this. Are you gonna regret this? This is a dumb idea. We already got 2 strikes. I mean, the hallway fights can be tough as well, right? You can take damage in the hallway fights. It's not like these are free or anything. I ain't got potions, though. I'm gonna do 2. I'm gonna do 2 elites. I think it just feels right. This is gonna smooth. Fairy in a bottle. Okay. Now I feel a little bit better about going for an elite. Charge battery's pretty good, but we could go with the 2nd shadow shield. We're gonna go with the 2nd shadow shield. And I think upgrading our block cards is better, because our block cards are also our damage cards. I'm going to upgrade the one that actually gives the least block for more consistency. Damage. It could be a good spot to upgrade Jewel Cast. I think this thing buffs next turn. If we do Shadow Shield... Shadow Shield Jewel Cast kills the one at the back. We'll take 5 damage. There's a way we could take less than 5 damage, I think. If we kill the one at the front and use Lightning Rod, we can actually take 4 damage. And we do that by striking the front one. We strike this front one to get it lower on health. And then we Jewel Cast the Dark Orb. And then we Lightning Rod, and then we only take 4. Attack pot. Probably better than Stable Serum. Right. Now we definitely feel a lot better about going for elites. Spinner. It's an orb every single turn. We're going to be cycling through orbs very aggressively. We'll take Spinner. Now we're going to go for 2 elites. At the end of, if you end your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's more reason to just keep blocking. Do we just Spinner here? I'm gonna block as much as we can. Parrying shield is helping with damage. Shah. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive at additional time. Fine. Boot sequence, glasswork, cold snap. We don't have any frost orbs. Do we want cold snap? I don't know if we need it. I don't know how much it really helps here. It is another type of orb. We've got a lot of orb generation right now. Taking a cold snap in the early game is not bad. So we'll take it here. And we are going to head towards another elite. In fact, maybe we could do 2 and get no upgrades. We could do 2 elites and not do an upgrade here. We could go this way. I think we're quite strong. I like the dual cast upgrade. I think we're quite strong. All right. Okay, Guilty is removed from our deck. Very good. Beam Cell, go for the eyes, charge battery. Go for the eyes is very good, but it needs an upgrade. I will take go for the eyes. Right, we're gonna go for 2 elites. Statue, this is probably the hardest one for us. I think a lot of the Ascension 10 rotating players have some deviation in card valuation. Streamers, which is interesting. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna do like my tier list for all the characters' cards at some point. I might do. I started trying to do it last night actually, but I got too tired and fell asleep. So I'm gonna have a bunch of tier lists of like what my opinions. And I'm just gonna have a link to them in chat, I think. Alright, this could hurt. Still doing this, though. Could use an attack next turn, maybe. Alright, 25 damage incoming. Meteor Strike. Wow. $28 damage. Wow, that was pretty clean, bro. That was pretty clean. Gain 1 Ritual, Centennial Puzzle, Rocket Punch, Barrage, or Hologram. Hologram is good, but it needs an upgrade. I'm at the point now where I don't really want to take too many cards that need an upgrade. Because I'm already quite behind on upgrades. So I'm going to skip these. I mean, we maybe could have even done 4 elites. Maybe could have done 4 elites. Do we ever get rid of Fairy? Focus Strike, Lightning Rod, Fight Through. Focus Strike does want an upgrade again. It's just another card that wants an upgrade. Our block is already pretty good. I'm thinking of tossing Fairy here. To be fair, Mazlet's Gift isn't really that good for us. So we'll just swap that for the Power Pot. And stick to the safety of the Fairy. Should probably Spinner here. Shadow Shield Spinner. I want to defend and block more, but we should really Spinner. Cool. Very good. Alright, another elite down, and we get Data Disc. Nice one. Free focus. Ball Lightning, Gun Cup, or Cold Snap. Could take Cold Snap again, could skip. I don't know. I think I'm fine with my 1 Cold Snap. I don't think I need loads more. Although, Data Disc does make Cold Snap a little bit better. And I think we should be able to go for an upgrade here. What could we upgrade? I mean, go for the eyes feels like the key upgrade, really. I do like the dual cast upgrade, but I think go for the eyes feels like the good one. I'm kind of treating Zap and Dual Cast as if they're strikes, and they just don't really get played at the moment. I think there's other things I'd rather upgrade. Cold Snap is fine. I'm not going to take another Cold Snap. I don't want it. I'm going to skip that. I'm going to upgrade Spinner for the boss. Upgrading Spinner for the boss only gives you 1 extra glass, right? It just channels 1 immediately, right? Which is not. I'd much rather upgrade Go for the Eyes. I mean, I don't think we even need to power pot against the boss, really. To be honest. We'll probably still focus on killing this one. Okay. Glasswork Spinner. Can focus on the boss now. Weaken that one. Cold Snap. That one's dead. Got pretty good AoE damage going on at the moment in this deck. The Millipede might actually be quite good for us. Would probably be totally fine against the Millipede.
Bam Mother Truckin' Bam just subscribed.
Clean. Bam Mother Truckin' Bam. Welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. Right, go for the eyes. Shadow Shield, Lightning Rod. Okay. Hyper Beam, Buffer, Adaptive Strike. I don't feel like we need Adaptive Strike right now. What does the Belt Relic do? The Belt Relic. This is gold-plated cables. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive at additional time. Take a buffer. Alright, we've got the crab. Do want to be able to turn around against the crab. We've got to go for the eyes, we've got FTL, and we still have 2 strikes. We've got a lot of gold, so definitely going to a shop looks good. We could even go to this shop, do Campfire, Elite, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. We could do 4 Elites in Act 2. It's quite aggressive. Right, see 15 cards from the Silent. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminescence into your hand or replace Cracked Core with Infused Core. At the start of each combat, channel 3 Lightning instead of 1 Lightning. We do have Data Disc, so that'll be slightly better. But it's mainly good in the short fights. Really, I want to be thinking about bosses at this point. We're doing quite well in hallways. I think thinking about bosses is quite good right now. I do think the Act 2 Elites would be more difficult for us than the Act 1 Elites. I think Luminous is okay. Like, I'm always kind of happy with this. I don't know. It doesn't seem particularly exciting, but it always seems solid. Silent cards? Mostly interested in the rare cards, right? There's some poison stuff, but After Image is good. Adrenaline is good. Probably wouldn't go Assassinate. What about Burst? Burst would work. The Slice stuff wouldn't work, though. The Poison stuff wouldn't work. There's a lot of things that just wouldn't work. I really like Luminesce if I'm running some expensive powers or something like. Yeah, if we have like Echo Form, Luminesce is great. Just allowing you to play the Echo Form, and then as soon as you play the Echo Form, you're super strong. Footwork would be good. I mean, I don't think this cracked core is that great. It would speed up fights, true, but it's not going to help that much in the bosses. And I think we're going to be okay in hallways generally with this deck. We could actually go with the silent cards. This deck doesn't massively need the Luminesce right now. We could do silent cards. I mean, we do have some expensive cards, to be fair. We've got double Shadow Shield, Buffer as well now as another expensive card. Oh, man. The Radiant Pearl is good going into the elites. It will definitely help against, like, the... and to be fair, it's also good with Centennial Puzzle, right? We lose health, we draw all these cards, we can't actually play them. But Luminesce allows us to play them. So, like, Luminesce does just make sense. It does just make sense. Yeah, I think specifically because of the Centennial Puzzle. And, like, we can't even make the most of it. So I'm gonna go with Luminesce. And we could maybe be a little greedier with picks now. We could maybe be a little greedier with picks. We could also maybe go for 4 elites. I feel like with the other option, we're less likely to go for 4 elites. But I think with this, we can possibly go quite aggressive. Stole Shadow Shield. Okay. I think I want Shadow Shield back. Hotfix, Claw, or Compile Driver. Compile does kind of work in this deck. I got loads of different types of orbs. It encourages us maybe even try to get more energy. We'll go Compile, we'll get Shadow Shield back. Do an event. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards to enter your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. We're at 53 health. What does this deck need right now? We actually need some scaling. I think we want some upgrades, we need some scaling. Colorless every time you have at least 6 HP. Oh, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna go colorless. Thinking ahead, fisticuffs or jack of all trades. These aren't great. Fisticuffs is okay. Thinking ahead is okay. I mean, you could upgrade jack of all trades. How did you remove so many strikes of defense? Well, on floors 1, we had Leafy Poultice, which transforms one of each. We also got another event where we removed a strike. I mean, jack of all trades definitely does seem a bit better now. Jack for lore points. We would need to upgrade it, I think. I'm just gonna go thinking ahead. We need to upgrade jack of all trades, and I think I'm trying to go for this aggressive path. Wait, are we definitely going for this aggressive path, or is this stupid? We've got Power Pot, we've got Fairy. We've got Radiant Pearl, which is good in the short term. Okay. So yeah, we're consistently losing health and then lose it using the Luminesce, it seems like at the moment. But then we kill them shortly after. Shatters at the bottom. Fusion Turbo Compile. I think we can take Turbo. Another energy source seems good. Man, this fairy is kind of like screwing us a little bit. Right, we're going quite an aggressive path here. But I think it's good to do. Frail next turn. Not great. Oh wow, we blocked it all. Huge. The turbo's great. But the compile's great as well. Another power pot. Uproar, FTL, Chaos. What about another FTL? 2 FTLs? Doesn't help against the bee guy. Against the bee man, it's kind of a dead card. One of these elites we're going to get twice. What is this? Well, we are being sponsored by Factor. So we're going to be I'll be talking a bit more about that later. But yeah, they're definitely they're basically a meal prep company. Where you can, well, a subscription-based meal delivery service, basically. Focused on food. Focused on health. And, well, helping people meet their fitness goals. They're mainly based in the US and Canada. And, yeah, anyway. I'm going to talk about it a bit more later. Right. I don't think we need FTL here. We're going to skip. We're going to skip. You just saw free breakfast and, well... Yeah, so we got a giveaway code. You can get 50% off your first box with my code. And you also get free breakfast for a year. So you get, like... if you're ordering meals with them, you get one free breakfast a week. Unfortunately, they don't deliver to the UK. So that's very sad, because it'd actually be really good for me right now, because I'm actually really struggling to find time to, like, cook and stuff. I'm doing long streams, I'm gymming a lot, I'm doing lots of off-stream work stuff as well as everything else. So it'd actually be really good for me right now. But, yeah, they're mainly based in, like, US, Canada, and then a few European countries. Which ones? It was Netherlands, Belgium, Sweden, and Denmark. Right. Anyway, I don't think we go FTL here. I think we're going to skip. It's sad to not have the power pot. Part of me wants to sack off the ferry and go with another power pot. I'm going to sack off the ferry for a power pot. Screw it. Right, now we have a big shop. Dolly's Mirror, game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw one card. Ice cream. I don't know about bulk up. One less orb slot sounds pretty bad for us. Dolly's Mirror. There's no, like, super standout insane card to Dolly's Mirror, really. I'd like Ice Cream and Remove. Game Piece can be insane in Defect. Game Piece can be insane. Ice Cream can be nuts. It really can be. God damn it, man. Ice Cream Remove. It's quite awkward. I really want Game Piece and Ice Cream. Game Piece and Remove together is fine, because we just remove a strike. At the moment, we do only have 2 powers, though. Which isn't amazing. Ice Cream. Do we need the energy conserved between turns? I mean, we have Luminesce, which has Retain. So that's kind of less of a reason to need energy conserved between turns, because we have that energy that we could use at any time anyway. So maybe Game Piece is the way. Ice Cream, though, man. We do end up spending all our energy a lot of the time, because I even play these block cards just to generate orbs. Our energy doesn't feel too bad at the moment with the Luminess and with the Turbo. Again, though, we're going to be doing Centennial Puzzle and then have loads of things to play. It's nice to play Spinner and then draw a card. And you can end up with, like, subroutine. We've also got double power pot. It's quite tough. It's quite tough. If we do end up with more powers, Game Piece can really just help us get set up quickly. I don't think we can benefit from Ice Cream that much at the moment. If you take Game Piece, you're getting 3 double energies. If you take Ice Cream, you're getting the power package. Ah, okay. I think because I'm about to take 4 elites. Like, we're about to do 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Right? That's a lot of elites. I think it makes sense to take the Game Piece because it's good with these power pots I'm using. Like, by the end of this act, we should be pretty strong with how aggressive of a path we're taking. So I'm going to go Game Piece remove. Buffer is actually not really very good against the Act 2 elites. It's not good against Millipede. It's not really good against Entomancer either, because its multi-attack is its big attack. And it's not that good against... It's probably better against the triangle thing. But it's not really amazing against any of those. Is it still the upgrade, though? It is good against the crab. It's probably still the upgrade. Right, first elite. Probably going to use Power Pot here. Defrag, Thunder, Buffer. Alright, I will Buffer. I mean, here we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. 11 plus 8 is 19, plus defend blocks it all. So we can do Shadow Shield, Glasswork, Buffer. Put the strike on top. That blocks it all. Shatter? Nah. Okay, we do lose a little bit of health here. Or wait, we lose a buffer, I guess. Buffer seemingly quite nice. Dual cast Shadow Shield. I mean, Compal has a lot of draw here. Good turn to Luminous. Strike. Shadow Shield Lightning Rod. I guess we already blocked 14, so we should probably spin her over Lightning Rod. $29. We have the buffer up to protect us here, which is great. The turbo really feels great. I mean, at the moment, we're spending all of our energy, so... Like, it would be hard to get ice cream value. We're just spending it all. Alright, a good elite fight. We get lasting candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Could be good for game piece. Could be good for game piece. Bulk up, focus strike, compile. I mean, I'm liking the compiles, but with compile, we're going to want a bit more energy, so we're probably going to need to upgrade turbo. Compile. Lantern. Start each combat with an extra energy. Okay, that would have been good for ice cream. Right, can we still do this aggressive path? Can we still do this aggressive path? I want to do it. We can just use a power in the next fight. Do we use a power against Entamancer? I'm not sure. I'm going to do the aggressive path. Right. Do we power pot against this guy? Or do we save power pot for the Millipede? We do have some good AoE things for the Millipede. We don't really need to use our attacks in this fight. How big's the streak at the moment? We've won 13 in a row. 13. Yeah, by far our best streak so far. I'm not going to power pot in this fight. I think we can get this guy. I'm going to try and play like no attacks. Oh, I should probably play FTL to be fair. Alright. To be fair, Compile draws 3 here, which is quite good. Alright, this is kind of fine. Put some on top of our draw pile. Could be anything, really. Luminous buffer is probably fine. Alright. Right, do we compile? Yeah, I think we do. And then I guess it's just lightning rods that. Next turn's a little scary. The Dark Core moves along, which is really good for damage. We're nearly there. We are there. Right, we've done this fight without using the power pot, which is very good. We get Mango as a reward. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 14. That's a lot of extra health. That's a lot of extra health. Not bad. Aerobic Acid also has a power in it. Synchronize? I'd probably take Synchronize Plus. Do we want to take Synchronize Minus, though? We're going to Campfire on the next floor, where we're probably going to go for another upgrade. And I was thinking about upgrading Turbo. But if we were to take Synchronize, Synchronize would probably be the upgrade. So I'm going to take Synchronize. I'm going to upgrade it. Right. Next delete. Right, what's best against the Millipede? Power Pot or Aerobic Acid? Random attack, skill, and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. I'm going to use one of these two pots here. I mean, they both give us a free power, so we get a draw from either of them. Maybe the Aerobic Acid? Probably this one. We get 3 cards, as opposed to 1. Skill will be good, because I like some health, so I'm going to use Aerobic Acid here. Right, Barrage, Scavenge, Capacitor. Actually, pretty bad outcomes here. Buffer will protect us from these front two, at least. To be fair, if we Lightning Rod, Buffer protects us from 9 and the 6. That's probably good enough. So I think we just use the buffer here and then do damage. Scavenge for energy next turn. And the buffer means we'll take 6, which is okay. Right. Spinner, Synchronize. Oh god, there's a big turn coming up here. If we Shadow Shield first, that's another type of orb. We can do Synchronize and Shatter together here. We kind of want to draw Glasswork. Glasswork. Synchronize is 8 focus. Jesus. Turbo. Shatter. Alright, very nice elite. We get Just Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Smokestack. Not the power we wanted to see. However, we should get Lasting Candy on the boss reward at the moment. I think we skip these. I don't like Smokestack. It's only good with Turbo. It's only good with 1 card in our deck. Pretty disappointing result there. We've got 148 gold for a shop, which isn't amazing. We could even buy a potion. We've got a lot of relics at the moment. First 3 floors, Serpent Form into Slither enchant. Oh, that sounds nuts. That sounds great. I don't think I've had a really good Serpent Form run yet. The card's definitely got a lot of potential, but because it's so expensive, it's I don't think it's that good. Right, let's go through the shop. Oh, we lose Runic Capacitor. That would have been so good for us. Panache. I mean, Panache is kind of free with Game Piece. How often are we playing 5 cards a turn? Sometimes? Null can be quite good. I don't mind weak pot as well. Panache weak pot. It doesn't seem like much of a reason to not take Panache. I feel like we just take Panache. Panache and weak pot together is what, 130, 141. So it is most of our gold, and we wouldn't be able to really do much of the shop in Act 3. Maybe that's fine. We'll do Panache weak pot. Right. Next elite. Triangle again. This is back to the first one we had. This is also not a bad fight for weak pot. FTL. Are you currently the best Spire 2 player? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We're just playing quite well at the moment. Shadow Shield compile driver. There's a lot of really good players, man. I think Shadow Shield compile is pretty good here. And I am looking at the weak pot, really. Shadow Shield. Compile. Ooh, glasswork. Generally been pretty happy to see the glasswork. And we're basically just saving Luminesce for when we really need it. Panache. Yeah, bro, subroutine would be nuts in this deck. For sure, subroutine would be nuts. That. Can do a zap. Yeah. Go for the eyes is solid. We've got two different types of orbs. 2 buffers as well. This is not great, actually. We could just shatter here. It's a load of damage. We've already got weak on it, so we don't use the weak pot. We lose our buffers. This turn, okay, it's buffing. That's good. And we get there. Good. Stable Serum, Orichalcum. We probably don't keep the Stable Serum. Orichalcum's kind of whatever. Probably not that useful. Hologram Plus. I quite like an upgraded hologram. I think we take that. Right. Do we need to rest before the boss, or should we upgrade? We're gonna Power Pot. Power Pot against the boss looks good. The best upgrade, it probably is Turbo. Watch his win rate drop to 20% as soon as he's not on a streak anymore. That is quite possible. Lose a run, get tilted, suddenly lose every run forevermore. $47 health. The crabs do quite a lot of damage. I'm a little bit concerned that we're not going to be able to turn around enough. That's the main thing. We do have the weak pot as well. Power pot is pretty good. I think Power Pop probably should carry enough. Thinking ahead. I think it upgrades to not exhaust, right? Which is alright, but I'm also happy to just play it once. I'd prefer to upgrade the turbo here for our, like, big compile driver turns. Like, our strongest turns are when we get compile driver and synchronize off. We get big draw with lots of different types of orbs. We get energy, and then we can synchronize, and, like, it's good. That's our strongest stuff. Right, I'm going to upgrade turbo. And do the crab. And swap to crab cam. Okay. Fastest crab cam swap ever. Right, let me just put some warmer on. I'm actually a bit cold. One second. Right. Crab cam PB. So problem is we can't really turn around. Do we want a power pot turn 1? Yes, we do. Subroutine, defrag, or Echo Form. Love Echo Form. We're going to be getting a power from this as a reward, hopefully, as well. So I'm really hoping for a good power as a reward from this fight, if we can win the fight. Echo Form is really big. Right, put Synchronize on top. Go for the eyes is amazing here. Go for the eyes is super strong. Cool. And we are going to be randomly hitting them, which isn't totally ideal. Right, first card gets played twice. Do we have to Shadow Shield twice, or can we Panache twice? I mean, Panache twice is going to draw twice, to be fair. But what about turning around? Is the power guaranteed to be rare? In the boss fight, yes. So we're guaranteed to be offered a rare power at the end. In fact, what are the rare powers? Well, there's actually quite a lot, to be fair. There's actually a lot it could be. Panache twice. We could just defend buffer here, and we take a hit from the one on the right. In fact, as long as we're facing this one, buffer just gets procced here, and this is okay. This one hits us first. We lose one buffer, that's fine. Right, first card gets played twice. Double spinner sounds good. Alright, what's the best thing to hologram here? Is it just synchronize? Hologram synchronize. Compile. Glasswork is good. Ooh, that's like our whole turn, though. Okay. So we've got a buffer up as well to be super safe here. FTL means we can turn around, but we probably double Shadow Shield. We'll just play it all here. Looks like we are going to lose the buffer, unfortunately. Hologram twice. Cool. I mean, if we could get Echo Form, we would be super happy. As a reward. Okay, Crab down. Entropic Brew. Just killed the 300 HP dummy for the first time. Hey, nice. What kind of deck did you have? What kind of deck did you have to get that done? When bro's gonna lose? I don't know yet. So maybe, probably today? Maybe today? I don't know. Loss is probably coming soon. Does Luminous upgrade with Apotheosis to 3 energy or something? I think so. Let's have a look. Yeah, it upgrades to gain 3 energy. Right, Buffer, Helix Drill, Flak Cannon, or Coolant? Coolant is okay. We do have a few different orbs each turn. I think Coolant's fine. What's the win streak? We're on 13. Coolant probably wants an upgrade. But is it just Buffer? Coolant is anti-synergy with Orichalcum. It kind of is. Well, I mean, we're just blocking loads anyway. We don't really care about this anymore. At this point, we should be blocking a lot every turn. So this is probably relevant. I think Coolant's fine. Right, so we kind of want to keep doing fights so that we can get more powers. Are we scared of elites, though? Like, our block... We don't have insane block scaling. And we would still like some campfires. There's not many, actually. We could do these 2 there. Into a shop at the end, into another campfire. That could work, but how do we get there? We've got to go through this elite. So we'd probably do enemy event, enemy event. It's a bit sketchy. Right, whenever you play 2 or fewer cards a turn, take half damage from enemies. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP, or raise your max HP by 31. These aren't really the options we wanted. I would have loved Glam here, with like the power, with the lasting candy. Like, Glam would have been insane. Do you ever take Fur Coat? I generally don't. But I'm kind of considering it here. However, Diadem is quite strong. And it works well with, like, the Shadow Shield. You can have, like, a Shadow Shield turn. And especially with Coolant as well. If we've got these passive powers, it does make Diadem even stronger. I don't think we want to be taking Fur Coat. And I mean, max HP isn't really that good either. It is a lot of max HP. It is a lot of max HP, but Diadem is probably better. Man, I really just want to find more powers. Is what we want here. We just want more powers. So we get Diadem here. We don't use it all the time. We just use it when we need it. And we're looking at doing 2 elites. Possibly here. The map is not super nice. And to be fair, our block isn't insane. Our block is starting to get outscaled. So actually having something that gives us better block is pretty good. Um, 8 plus 5 doesn't actually kill that one. Hang on. Yeah, this ain't great. We could do with another energy card still. Panache. Oh! Yeah, Panache is about to go off. If you play one more card this turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Thanks, bro. Nice. Okay, gotta remember we have Panache. Cold Snap, Refract, or Hotfix. Hotfix isn't terrible, but I'd prefer it to be upgraded. At this point, I'm being a lot more picky about our card rewards and what we're actually taking. Ooh. Do we divine 6 times here? Wait, every other combat, your card rewards gain additional power. This is not going to work with this card reward, right? I don't think. Right, we now have a debt, which is, it is pretty bad to be in debt. Okay, there's a relic down there. Right, what do we do here? I mean, that's a defect card, right? That's not a curse. If I do that, could we accidentally give ourselves a curse? Isn't blue curse? Black is curse. Yeah, we could just go here and here. But I do also want to, like, finding the rare card is the best thing for us. I'm gonna go here. Oh! Bro, I think because we got potions, we just get the rare card here. I want the rare card. One lower for money. Go there. Wait, we do get this, right? We do get that. Oh, a little coin in there as well. War Paint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. We've got 3 card rewards here. So hang on. I don't think this is going to work with Lasting Candy, but I'm not 100%. If it does work with lasting candy, I want to open the more rare ones first. It does say combat. Signal boost, creative AI, or ice lance? Oh, bro. I think we go AI. With the game piece. We can use our Luminous to try and get AI off. So we'll take AI. Compound Driver plus Lightning Rod boost away. Loop Overclock Fusion. I don't think we need any of these. I mean, Loop is card draw. I don't think we need those. Compound Driver has been really good for us, but do we really need more? Because at this point, we're going to think about Diadem a bit more. We are going to be playing Diadem. We're going to be activating Diadem quite regularly against the bosses, so the more expensive big cards are actually better. I think I'm just going to skip and get the War Paint. Double Defend plus. Okay. Defend upgraded definitely helps with Diadem as well. I want to get the AI upgraded. Because whenever we play the power we get from AI, we get an extra draw. Which does mean we're going to want even more energy. What about boost away? It's block. For no energy. I don't know, it's a bit late for that. I think I'd maybe take it upgraded, but probably not unupgraded. Yeah, let's move on. Diadem's active. I mean, we can weak pot here. Or we could just play lots of things. We could do like Spinner, Luminous. War Paint upgraded 2 defense. Buffer. Glasswork Shadow Shield. 1, 2. Play more cards this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put turbo on top. Alright, pretty good. 12 gold, block pot, add a card. Thunder, Smokestack, Rocket Punch, Uproar. Thunder. It is another power. It does scale our damage a little bit. Our only lightning cards are Lightning Rod and Zap. But it gets us a draw when we play it, which is nice. I still don't know if I really want to be taking it here. I don't know if we have enough lightning to want to take that. Don't know if we have enough lightning. Are we definitely doing these elites? We need to upgrade coolant. And AI, really. Isn't Rocket Punch good for draw with Diadem? I mean, Rocket Punch can be good for draw. We have one thing that puts status in our deck, right? We've got the Turbo. I don't see how it's good with Diadem, though. I think we skip. Defect status build is my favorite in the whole game, really? But personally, I'm an Uproar enjoyer, man. I love an Uproar deck. Love an Uproar deck. But this is not an Uproar deck. I'm gonna skip. Right, if we have two big block cards, we can just do that here. To be fair, we can actually have quite a big turn. Nice. Didn't even need to use Diadem. Just pop off without it. I do actually want to kill the back one. Coolant probably keeps us the safest here instead of Lightning Rod. Do Coolant. Fine. Put the buffer up. Powdered Demise. Probably not a good potion. I think we keep the potions we have here. Hologram plus Scrape or Lightning Rod. Hologram's okay. We'll take an upgraded hologram. Right. Now, I was thinking about doing Elite Campfire Shop. I think we still want to do that. We might use potions in this fight. I think that's probably okay. Bird first. Okay, this could be hard. Four times 6. Bit of a nasty turn. I might block pot here. Okay. Nice turn to draw Creative AI. I think one more energy card would still be good. Another AI. Yeah, another energy card would still be good, I think. And a few more good powers would be good. That's quite a lot of damage. It's going to be 3 times 6. I mean, we can hologram glass work. Yeah, eventually we'll get subroutine, right? Surely. Surely we get subroutine eventually. Get the debt out of our hand. Huge. Save some money right there. 9 gold, add a card to our deck. Hailstorm, Lightning Rod, Sweeping Beam, Glacier. Glacier's good. Glacier goes in. Right. Could this elite be scary? The lasting candy hasn't been that good. Like, we've been offered a lot of, like, dud powers, to be honest. Right, this fight could be hard, and we should probably Entropic Brew here. Vulnerable pot, dex pot. Can we even get away with AI here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't have the energy to play all 3 of these. I really want an AI, but I think Shadow Shield is really, really good here. The Dark Orbs are going to hit the guy at the back as well. Yeah, I think we forget about creative AI here. We've got Panache, we've got Spinner, we've got some good stuff. This turn kind of hurts unless we do, what, Hologram Shadow Shield, really? It would be good to Coolant, though. Oh, we're going to lose Lumineth. So we should play it this turn, really. Okay. Alright. Dark Orbs are going to get pushed through. Hopefully should move towards the back, the knight at the back. Right, Buffer. Do we want Buffer here? I mean, Glasswork's okay. Shatter does 11 damage AoE. We almost kill the guy at the back. Glasswork Shatter. Glasswork Shatter works. Start with thinking ahead. Put that on top. Okay. We're going to draw with Spinner anyway. Okay. This is fine. Play Zap and Buffer here. Good. Oh, I haven't even played Panache yet. I thought I'd played it. We haven't even played it. It could be just 2 cards here. Glasswork Glacier. I think it's good. Okay. Got through it. Bit tough, but we get there. Ah. It's sad that we just got Potion Belt right after using our Entropic Brew. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Right, I don't think we take any of those. We're turning down a lot of cards. And I think we stick with this double campfire, 1 elite shot path. I think we still try and upgrade the Creative AI and the Coolant. I think they're probably still the go-to upgrades here. Whetstone. Double Compile Driver Plus. Upgrade Creative AI. Makes it easier to play. And now another elite. Buffer. I mean, we're taking the hit anyway, so... There's no benefit to getting Diadem active. We could Luminous Shadow Shield, but I'd rather wait, I think. Damn this debt, bro. Sick of this debt. Alright. Not a very good fight for either of these potions. There's Creative AI. Alright, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Right, we're just playing Panache now. Okay. $45 damage. Right, so we could take a hit here. We could also just Glacier Lightning Rod. I mean, Glacier Lightning Rod is going to be, what, like 12? Plus the 4 is 16. Plus double. Frost Orb is 22. So I think we have 22 block with Glacier Lightning Rod. Which I think is enough. Yeah, we could use the buffer and, like, use the defrag. But if we can save the buffer, we should probably do it. Because this is the big attack turn. We could potentially protect ourselves from the next big attack. Bro, surely against the bosses, Creative AI gives us good powers, right? Surely. Um, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 22. It does go down to 22, not 23, right? I think it goes down to 22, which means we should block it. Good. Alright, save the buffer. Hey, there's an echo form right there. Luminous so we can play it. Big. First card now gets played twice. Oh no, we're summoning the strong powers too soon. This is too soon. Oh, capacitor. Okay. Coolant's active. 50 damage. So we get it down to 25 if we just play 2 cards. Shadow Shield Glasswork is 11 plus 8, which is 19, plus 6 is 25. So Shadow Shield Glasswork blocks. But Iteration is really good with all these burns in the deck. Iteration is really good with all these burns. I think I want a big turn. Oh, Echo Form Reminder. Oh, shit. Shatter? I don't know. It's actually not that good to shatter the Dark Orb. Don't know. Look, maybe it would have been lethal. Oh no, maybe it would have been lethal. Anyway. Spinner twice again? That's 3 spinners. Alright, we get that big. Metronome. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. What? I mean, this has got to be an early game relic, right? It's definitely an early game relic, so it's not really that good for us right now. Unfortunately. It is a bit late for that relic. I mean, it is going to be 33 damage. So it does something. Loop plus, boot sequence plus, cold snap leap. Right, do we take loop because it's upgraded and we have data disk for focus? It being upgraded maybe makes it worth taking. With focus as well. Let's take it. Right, campfire. And I think in the campfire we're trying to upgrade coolant. Right, and then with 200 gold, we should go through the shop. We should go through the shop. Right, bulk up Tempest. Oh, it's not a very good shop. Orb slots. Production. Were you a Robot Wars enjoyer? Oh, bro, I was a massive Robot Wars enjoyer. I used to love Robot Wars. Back in the day. Yeah, I used to love Robot Wars. I liked the robot that had the which one did I like? There was one that had like one really sharp claw. There was a ladybird one that was a bunch of rubbish. There was like a spinner one that seemed to like destroy everything. Hypnodisc, bro. Hypnodisc destroyed everything, bro. Hypnodisc was actually destroyed everything. Razor. We could take bulk up. Like with orb slots, potentially. Defect in Robot Wars. I'm looking at Potion of Capacity and Buffer. I think potions are pretty strong here. These potions are pretty irrelevant for us. Orb slots could be really, really good. And a buffer could be really, really good. Buffer could be really, really good against either of these bosses. Like turn 2 of the Doormaker, it does a lot of damage. And turn 3 of the Test Subject could be a bit of a problem for us. So we could potentially just Lucky Tonic on turn 3 of the Test Subject. One with the flipper thing. Biohazard? Bro, was Robot Wars big in other countries as well? I thought Robot Wars was just like a UK thing. Did you watch it live? I didn't watch it live. I watched it, well, I watched it on telly. It was pretty big, like in the noughties. Yes, in the Netherlands. It was on TV here in Denmark too. Oh, bro, it was great. Never heard of it in the US? Yeah, so basically, you've got like 2 teams. Well, you got loads of teams. And they build their own robots at home. And then they bring them to this arena with a massive crowd and a commentator. And then their robots have to like fight to the death. And then there's also like hazards in the arena. So there's like a pit. There's like a fire thing. There's the house robots, which are these like mega OP robots. There was like, oh shit, what were they called? There was like Matilda, which was like a Triceratops robot. Yeah, Sir Killalot was like the big bad guy. It was like the main G. Sergeant Bash. And so yeah, they had to like fight each other to the death while like avoiding the like mega OP house robots and all the Matilda, what a reference. Yeah, bro. And then you'd always get like a family. So you get like there'd be like a couple of nerds that would make this like really OP robot. And then you'd get like a family. And then the family would always give the controller to the kid. And then the kid the kid would be controlling this like thousands of pounds of equipment robot. And you'd have like a mum, a dad, and a little kid. And the little kid would be controlling the robot. And then they'd be against these 2 like teenage nerds. And then the teenage nerds would obviously... Everyone would be rooting for the kid, but then the teenage nerds would obviously win. In Poland, also Robot Wars was huge. I would say it was popular in most EU countries. Bro, I love the guy who, like, hosted it. What's his name? The host was great. I forgot his name, but he was great. I remember the kids crying once when they got destroyed. Craig Charles? Yeah, I love Craig Charles, bro. Great host. I appreciate a good presenter. Right. Same guy as Takeshi's Castle. Oh, bro, Takeshi's Castle was also incredible. I used to love Takeshi's Castle. Bro, Craig Charles made both of those, to be fair. Right. I'm thinking about Potion of Capacity and Lucky Tonic. We've got one event left and then a campfire. Chaos 2 with the flipper flipping all the house robots was a personal highlight. I had some mates from school who went on with their dads. Robot was an upside down wheelbarrow. They got annihilated.
Adam Poopy 1 just subscribed.
Hey, Adam Ploopy. Welcome to the Jackals. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. So I'm thinking Potion of Capacity, Lucky Tonic. Is that the way? Is that the way? Watched Takeshi's Castle recently and holy shit, the commentary is racist, wouldn't fly these days. Yeah, I mean, watching a lot of things from years ago. There's a lot of things that can well, appear very dated. Bro, at the time, Takeshi's Castle was amazing, though. I mean, I quite like production for energy here. But I can't help... And I also like removing the curse. I mean, removing the curse is obviously great. But I can't help but feel like we should just go double potion. I can't help but feel like we should just go double potion. Which fight would we potion of capacity in, though? Do we want a potion of capacity against Doormaker or... Test subject? I mean, test subject is probably harder with its 3 phases. So we save buffer for when we're desperate, obviously. But then potion of capacity we probably use against test subject. We definitely don't need explosive ampoule. So we'll discard that. We're going to buy double potion. We could afford bulk up. So we would bulk up in the fight that we use potion of capacity in. I mean, I'd still like another potion instead of this vulnerable pot, really. Who do I think is the hardest Act 3 boss? The hardest Act 3 boss. Queen. It is definitely deck dependent. I think I would probably say test subject. I think I've lost to test subject by not being able to deal with I think I've probably died to test subject the most. Doormaker feels the most awkward, but it has the least total health out of all of them. And, like, exhausting your cards isn't often actually as bad as it feels. It feels like it's really bad. But a lot of the time, it's actually not that bad. You can't really play against 2 bound cards when you don't have to draw versus Queen, though. That is true. That is true. Generally, I have a lot of draw in my decks. So it might just be, like, the way I play deals with Queen better. And I generally do more defensive decks a lot of the time. And that is bad into test subject because you need to end its first phase quite quickly. So I think my playstyle, which is generally a lot of draw and a lot of defensive stuff, probably leads into me struggling with test subject more than struggling with Queen. Bulk up. I'm not going to go bulk up. Well, we could upgrade it. Nah. Let's move on. Right. Ooh, this guy. Hate this guy. Want to try and avoid using pots if we can. Panache and Spinner. Really nice here. Hologram Glasswork. Really nice turn. Oh, these glass orbs, so strong in this fight. So strong in this fight. Wow. Big. Buffer's fine. Oh, wow. Still going. Okay. Don't need to create a VI. Just end the fight. Just kill it. Good. 10 gold, add a card to our deck. Buffer, refract, or compile. Could we take another buffer? We could take another buffer. We should take another buffer, really. It's just a good card. We've got one upgraded and one unupgraded. Or are they both unupgraded? Oh, no. One's upgraded, one's not upgraded. Yeah, okay. Right, going into the 2 bosses, we could rest for 15 health. It's not terrible. I fought the new Doormaker 5 times since the update and haven't died once. I think I'm more afraid of the Queen. If the Lizard boss had retained its strength after the first phase, it would definitely be the hardest. Oh, yeah. If it retained its strength after the first phase, I think it would be... I think it would kill you more than you die. Because the second phase, it gains... It has a massive multi-attack, right? So I think you'd actually just get destroyed most of the time if that was the case. Alright, just quickly go in the bathroom and then we're doing the bosses. Right. Let's do it. I had a beautiful defect deck win yesterday. Uproar into an upgraded jackpot mostly every fight. The RNG was with me. Bro, I've seen a lot of people talking about jackpot, but I haven't really been able to use it much, or I haven't used it much yet. Like, what's so good about jackpot? Deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0-cost cards to your hand. And it upgrades to... Oh, it upgrades to deal 30 damage, add 3 random upgraded 0-cost cards to your hand. Okay. Every run is a jackpot run if it's in the shop. Is it actually good? It's amazing on defect. All the 0-cost cards pop off. 0-cost cards on defect are pretty good. Often give it energy. I mean, is this good on... Do you guys think this is good on all characters? Or just, like, certain characters? It sucks on Regent. Jackpot on Regent, Keck L. Wait, it's bad on Regent? You get, like, 0-cost cards? So you get, what, Collision Course? Oh, you basically just get things that cost loads of stars. Okay. Okay, you get loads of stars. On Ironclad, it wasn't very good. Okay. How about my Regent Ascension 10 when it was carrying me because of creation power? Oh, yeah, you create things and you block. And it's creating things. Necro. I mean, Necro doesn't look great, to be honest. Osty attacks. These are better. Jackpot on Regent is very friendly with Sealed Throne, but you have Sealed Throne, so you've already won. Right. Okay. I think we're gonna rest here. There's no... We've done the fight. I think rest is fine. We could upgrade Buffer. Or we could rest. Buffer is a good upgrade. Buffer is a good upgrade. Alright, I'm going to upgrade buffer. Right. Test subject. I'm quite scared of the first phase of this fight. I think this is the fight where we're going to use Potion of Capacity. But do we even want to use it straight away? I mean, already I think we're playing buffer. The buffers early on in this fight are quite big. We got the Lucky Tonic as well if we need it. Turbo. Oh. I mean, with all these buffers up, do we ever, like... Do we ever, like, turbo, zap, hologram, zap? We've got 4 buffer up here. Let's see what we draw. We could do turbo, zap, hologram, zap to just start getting the damage down. The draw on the power's been insane. Yeah, bro, game piece has been fantastic. It's so insane for a defect. I mean, the other option was ice cream, right? Game piece and ice cream, they're both just so good. So good on defect. We could also just chill here and not do anything. We end up giving it like 9 strength. I'm gonna wait. Creative AI. Really want to play Creative AI. Problem is, we're going to be losing another buffer if we do it. If we Shadow Shield Lightning Rod, we lose a buffer. We have to AI. We absolutely have to AI. Right. I mean, if we can't block it, we should probably just get the orbs in play. I think we're losing buffer. I think that's just the way it's going here. I mean, we could hologram turbo. Loop. Why not Lumineth? Kind of like just holding it for when it's really, really, really important. So we're not blocking this anyway. So we can just chill. We actually haven't given it any strength. We haven't given it any strength yet. Oh, wait. I was supposed to be using Potion of Capacity, potentially. Is Streamer playing random? We're not playing random, no. We're playing the characters rotating in order. Ironclad, Silent, Regent, Necro, Defect, in that order. And then starting again. We've won 13 in a row at Ascension 10. It's huge. I mean, we probably are Potion of Capacity in this fight. You haven't given it any strength, but you also dealt no damage. Yes, this is true. We do need to deal damage at some point. And we are going to be doing damage by playing skills. But, I mean, we're just using the buffers how it's supposed to be used, right? If we can stall out this first phase, get as many powers in as possible for the next phases, that's probably good. So I think chilling is fine. Also, we don't need to Potion of Capacity until we absolutely have to, like, unless we can make the most of the orbs. Getting a Dark down could be important. I mean, we're doing 8 at the end of the turn and 8 at the start of the turn as well. I'm gonna wait. Hailstorm. Double defend. I think puts it down to 16 block. Oh, no, it doesn't because it gets strength. It doesn't because it gets strength. Okay, so we play the powers now. Yep, play the powers now. That is what we're doing. Yes, okay. Do we ever Luminous Glacier, get the Frost up and use the Potion of Capacity? It's nice to have Frost Orbs up for future turns. It's really nice to have Frost Orbs up for future turns. We have Coolant as well. Alright. And we've got one more buffer, which I would like to not. I'd like to not use this turn. Oh, Storm. We can do Storm Shadow Shield here. Just play 2 cards. I mean, we already block it, so let's go for the eyes. Okay. Whenever we play a power, we summon a lightning. Actually, trying to stall out the first phase seems kind of weird. Iteration could be good later on in the fight. It's not amazing right now. But later, it could definitely be good. Just gonna get the Dark Orb, it's fine. Right. Glasswork Cold Snap is fine. We could also Hologram go for the eyes. That sounds better. It's weak for next turn as well. Cool. 8 times 4. There's a bulk up. We're not blocking as much this turn. We can do Lightning Rod Defend, which is what, 11 plus... Well, we do block it all. Lightning Rod Defend does block it all, to be fair. Are we a little scared of next turn? We've got Glacier, Shatter, Synchronize. We have some good stuff next turn, to be fair. Six focus. Synchronized Glacier looks like lethal. 7. 18. Yeah. Cool. Alright, final phase. 11 times 3. We should be playing Go for the Eyes here. Does Defend block it all? 8 plus 9, 17. Ooh, I don't think it blocks it all, actually. With Defend, we have 17. We have 23 block, which will lose our buffer. It's better to not play the powers here and save the buffer, definitely. I would like to play the powers. 17, 20, 23. Yeah, I think we just chill. Machine learning. Or draw each turn. And then we could just smokestack here, to be fair. Play the powers. Subroutine is pretty interesting. We can think about bulk up. Glacier is pretty good. Bulk up is one less orb slot for more Dex, though. Dex is pretty strong. We should probably bulk up here. Glasswork lightning rod. Cool. Gradually getting there. Is this a turn where we can play 2 cards? I guess we Glacier. Diadem hard carry? Yeah, Diadem's just so insane here, man. It is so insane. 14, 17, 20. 30 with the defend. The problem is when you start using Diadem, you kind of then get to a point where you're forced to use it every turn because the boss does more and more damage, and it's like you're more and more reliant on it getting half its health. The damage is doing halved. 17, 20. All right. Right, this is a turn where we can play powers. Not the best powers, though. Definitely not the best powers. Iteration, smokestack. Go for the eyes doesn't get any value. In fact, we could, thinking ahead, go for the eyes on top of the deck. I quite like that. Hologram blue. Still going. Okay. Cool. Alright, that was a really big turn. Turbo helped make that possible. Just need to block this turn. 17 times 3. We are down to 0 gold, yeah. Feels bad, man. Alright, that should be enough. Wait. Yeah, we got both, alright. Alright, and now we do damage and kill it. Good. Okay. Got through the first fight. Wait, lasting candy actually procs even though you don't get a card reward. What? Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. So it does count as a combat, but... that's weird. Right, now we've got Doormaker. What do we have? We've got triple our block one turn. That could be good on the exhaust turn if we're not able to play many cards. Buffer could be good. Vulnerable Potion could be good. Let's go. It gives powers in your card rewards. Yeah, so every 2 card rewards, you get a 4th option. So you get 3 cards normally in a card reward. Lasting Candy means that 1 in every 2, you get 4 card rewards, and it's always a power. Next turn could be a bit of a problem. Next turn we could even Lucky Tonic, maybe. It's not great here. Right, 512 damage. It's not too much to do, really. I mean, we could actually buffer this turn. Yeah, old Sim. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had some big wins. Do we want to play loads of cards? Big 14 streak coming, I can tell. Hey, I hope so. Right. Trash the Treasure works with Turbo, but I don't really want to lose Turbo. We could try and draw to buffer. Hologram. We can hologram like a Shadow Shield. We could just have a buffer turn. It's okay. We have other buffers in the deck. I mean, it's not a very good hand. I think buffer does just kind of make sense. And we can lose strike. We've got two of the buffers in the deck. I really want to keep the Luminous and the Turbo. I don't want to lose those. So I'm going to lose the Zap. I lose the Strike. Drink the pot. Okay. 26 damage. Subroutine. Double defend does keep our buffer, though. But we gotta subroutine, right? Playing both these powers is super good. I had a very fun Calamity Regent run. Generated a Radiate and beat into shape on the same turn. So in one turn I went from 25 sword to like 255. Jesus, that sounds cool. Subroutine. Go for the eyes. We could save buffer, to be fair. We could just play defend, defend, or defend card snap. We want to save a buffer prop. Also, we should probably use Vulnerable Pot, like, sooner rather than later. We don't have that many attacks in the deck. It's best used on, like, what? Well, when we're having a Compile Driver turn, really. I don't hate just defend and getting a Frost Orb set up here. You only take like 8 right now with our Chalcom Diadem. I mean, we've got like, we're getting 6 at the end of the turn. This is going to go down to like 9. So we take like, what, 3 damage? We take 3 damage and we get to save buffer. Probably worth. We still have our other buffer in the deck. Eight times 2. Ooh, Creative Eye. Very hard to not play Glacier here, though. We can Luminous so that we can play Coolant. Luminous does allow us to get Coolant off, but there's the AI there, bro. You could AI Luminous defend. That's the play. Although, actually, hang on. It goes. Yeah, we don't even take damage, right? We literally don't even take damage. One. 2. End turn. Oh, that's some good passive stuff as well now. We generate more powers. Another creative AI? I mean, we could just buffer here. This is a turn where things get exhausted. We could do buffer, Luminous, creative AI. And just take a buffer hit. Should we really be this okay taking buffer hits, though, really? I don't know if we should be this okay. Yeah, we do have subroutines, so it's so good with the AI. We just get so many powers. Okay. Boom. Right, anything else we get? So we've got the buffer here doing its thing. We could lose a cold snap, and then maybe lose lightning rod. It's probably fine. Have we got enough orb generation there, though? If you get one more sub, everything's basically free. Yeah. Cold snap, lightning rod. Could compile instead. The draw isn't that good in this fight anyway. Okay. Right. Spinner, consuming shadow smokestack, another buffer. This is quite exciting. We didn't draw cards this turn. All of the one energy powers are just completely free. Synchronize? Already blocks this? I guess we can smokestack synchronize. Cool. Another subroutine. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 energy. But with subroutine, it's... Whenever you play a power, gain 2 energy. Wow. This is cool. Dark orbs are there. 43 damage. Storm? We could potentially have a massive turn here. Storm, subroutine, crash to treasure. Wait, Shadow Shield, then Synchronize. Consuming Shadow's fine, Buffer's fine. We're exhausting most of our deck here. It seems fine. Don't need defend, really. It's over, bro. It's over. GG. Big win. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. We didn't find any of the super explosive stuff. It was only the creative AI, really, that was giving us the other powers. Like, but with the lasting candy, right? We were hoping to get like Echo Form, defrag, storm, thunder type stuff, orb slots as well. Like, there was a lot of things we were kind of hoping to get, but didn't really find it, and then we resorted to the diadem, which is just kind of... Diadem's just so strong, man. It is actually so strong. I don't think any of our Act 3 options was super good, but, everyone needs a nerf. Do I see 14? You do see 14. You do see 14. It's crazy, bro. A 2 Ironclad win streak. 7 with Silence. 7 with Regent. 3 with Necro. 3 with Defect. And 14 rotating through all characters. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. Really, really good. Let's get that updated. There it is. Even number streak, greater than odd number streak. Oh, yeah? Synchronize is very strong, yeah. If you've got lots of different orbs, which this deck definitely did. We had lightning, and we had glass, and we had dark, and we had frost. 4 different types of orbs. Coolant actually becomes quite good, and Synchronize can be insane as well. Time for the old Clad to break the streak. Oh, God. I mean, I do think Ironclad is the weakest character. So, if the streak is going to end, I do think Ironclad is probably the most likely place it would end. And 14 was actually our record in Slay the Spire 1. Obviously, that included Act 4 on the heart and stuff. So it was a bit different. But 14 was my record in Slay the Spire 1. Oh, God. I'm going to get nervous. Shit. Shit. Hellraiser Ironclad coming in hot. Bro, I've still not really had a Hellraiser run. It's just not really happened. It's just not really happened for me. Like, I want to be offered, like, you know, some early pommel strikes, and then after the early pommel strikes, you get a Hellraiser, and then you just go from there. Like, do you guys think this card's actually good, by the way? Ironclad Vulnerable Bill goes hard. Just get 2 pommels? No. Managed it literally once. Had some good runs with it, but he needs pommel. Door completely fucks you. Door fucks you. Or your strikes get played automatically and they exhaust. Yeah, okay. I picked it once and it just instantly lost me the run against the 4 Snake Elite. Haha. It's not bad, but it can be a trap if you just throw bad strikes in your deck for it. Okay. Right, it is Ironclad next. Ironclad next. I do think Ironclad is the weakest character. Right, we'll get a prediction going up. Will we win the Ironclad run? Prediction going up. And let's dive in. Ooh, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I think I definitely need a cup of tea, actually. Definitely need a cup of tea for this one. Right. The Ironclad. Question. If you have debt but can't pay, do they start to take your earned cards away instead? They do, yeah. They do. Alright. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Obtain a random rare card or remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. We're in the Overgrowth. Campfire Elite into a shop at the back end is interesting. These 2 paths, we have to do an Elite quite early. So actually, we have to do an Elite. We're forced to do an Elite. So it probably is the way up the left. I guess you could do a floor 2 shop and then do event enemy campfire. This is quite nice because we could do shop campfire there though. No one mentioned Pillage with Hellraiser. Pillage is good with Hellraiser. Pillage is draw until you find a non-attack card, right? So Pillage, you draw your attacks. They get played immediately with Hellraiser. That sounds kind of cool. Right, I don't love these options. How do we feel about a random rare card? I mean, removing 2 cards from our deck is actually not very good in the early game. We would probably remove 2 strikes, but in the early game, it's not that good. Right, just gonna get myself a quick drink. Right. Got a cup of tea. Hopefully this can power us to our 15th win in a row. 15, bro. One, 2, 3, 4. And then we have the multiplayer runs. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Incredible win streak. Right. I really don't like taking random rare card. But I do think Ironclad's rare cards are generally really good. I do think Ironclad's rares are really good. But taking a random one, it can end up just giving you like something that is a curse in the early game. Like Demon Form is just totally unplayable early on. Most of them are good. Pax End is unplayable early on. Like most of them are good. But there's just some that are just totally unplayable. And it's a massive problem. We could remove 2 strikes. We could remove 2 strikes. Although, because that is quite a scary early game option. Like, removing strikes does not help us kill the early elite. It does not help us kill the early elite. One card reward and 1 random potion. I mean, a potion is good going into the elite. And we don't... I mean, the main thing is we don't lose 16 health, right? Like, losing 16 health is pretty terrible. When you're forced to do an early elite. Like, I'd be happy to lose max HP, but I don't really want to lose current HP. Especially in Ironclad, where we probably end up taking quite a bit of damage early on. Because we've got to play Bash, and you always take damage when you play Bash. It might just be Lost Coffer. It's not very exciting. It's not very exciting, but we at least have some control over what we're doing. Whereas this is totally random, and this puts us in a sketchy spot right from the start. On 0 win streak, would not pick Lost Coffer here. True. That's actually true. In a 0 win streak, I would 100% click one of these. I would 100% click one of these on a 0 win streak. I'm gonna go with this one. On the shear is quite good on Ironclad. I mean, removing 2 strikes is definitely great. But I'm really concerned about going low on health when we've got to do 4 enemies. This enemy is going to be tough. And then we need a campfire. Yeah, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm doing this. Right, what do we get? We get an attack pot, which is quite a good early game potion. And then we get Vicious, Stomp, or Tremble. Vicious is insane later, but it's not that good early game. It's really good to have in the deck, though. Stomp is interesting. Stomp is good if you've got lots of attacks. I think I've only had one deck where I used it, and it did work quite well. It is more of an early game card. You want to draw it with attacks? Let's take Stomp. Yeah, I don't think I've had Stomp this early before. This will be interesting. See how this goes. Right. We're going up the left. Strike, Stomp. Alright. Explosive Pot, Juggling, True Grit, Bully. Bully is... These are all quite good, actually. Bully is good in the early game, and it's good with Bash. True Grit is a really strong block card. Juggling kind of works with Stomp. But I still think I probably prefer Bully. I think Bully's a lot better than Juggling in the early game. So we'll take Bully. Early game damage. Alright, this is going okay so far. Anger, Molten Fist, Twin Strike. Double the enemy's vulnerable. Or Anger. Anger also works with Stomp. I think Bully is just better than Anger, though. Molten Fist works with Bully. It does... Molten Fist is a bit weird. Molten Fist is a bit weird. Like, these are all okay in the early game, but we've already added Bully and Stomp now. I don't mind Molten Fist early. 1 energy deal 10 is fine, and it has big potential. I would have... If we didn't have the Bully, I think I'd take the Anger. But with the Bully... It kind of fills the role that Anger already would have filled. Twin Strike is okay against Phantom, but I still don't really like it. I don't think I'm going to take Twin Strike. The next fight is still a relatively easy one, and then the one after is going to be harder. I mean, Anger is still really good in the early game. Like, we can have Anger and Bully. Problem is, we're going to, like, be desperate for card draw, and Ironclad does kind of struggle with card draw. Molten can keep things vulnerable. Stomp upgrades to 15 damage. Bully upgrades to 3 extra per vulnerable, which isn't amazing. I'm going to take a Molten. I don't think we need Anger because we've got the Bully. And we could actually go for more vulnerable synergies. We'll see. See how we go. This is not a good starting hand, though. Terrible starting hand. I don't think it's worth using a pot, though. Yes. Fight has gone really badly. We've drawn in a terrible, terrible order here. 6, 12. Probably worth using the pot. Alright, we get another pot back, so that was worth Fortifier. Unrelenting, Stampede, Evil Eye. Stampede can be insane. But it's not that insane right now. Evil Eye is a pretty good block card. Big Evil Eye. Gain 140 gold and lose 18 HP, or gain 38 gold. Well, we could look at that shop. 18 HP is a lot to lose, though. It's a lot of health, bro. 18 HP? For an extra... It's like 18 HP for 100 gold. It's so much HP. We are potentially going through 2 shops. Although, actually, we could go this way and do more elites. If we lose the 18 HP, we might just rest in the campfire. Which is probably fine. There's no, like, insane upgrades right now. So I'm going to lose the HP, and then I'm probably going to rest. We're probably going to rest. Attacks are more expensive next turn. But next turn we just block, I guess. We're gonna hold the Molten Fist. Alright. 7 times 2. Alright, the Stomp has been okay so far. Energy Potion. Chemokinesis, Sword Boomerang, or Headbutt? Sword Boomerang's okay against Phantom. Is that enough of a reason to take it? Why is Headbutt so undervalued? Doesn't it help with setup? I mean, kind of, but it doesn't give you the card immediately. It gives you it next turn. It's basically just a strike plus. And the block cards that help set up are better than the damage cards that help set up, generally. I mean, Headbutt is fine. But I just don't think it really does much for our deck right now. Like, what am I putting on top? Like, Bully, Evil Eye? Sure, I mean. I have to draw a card and play a card that's kind of bad just to put a card that's kind of okay on top of the deck. Chemokinesis does a lot more damage. Yeah, the Molten Fist definitely feels bad. I do think Anger would have been better. I do think Anger would have been better than Molten Fist. I'm just adding too many random shitty attacks here. We've got way too many shitty attacks. Hemo is at least quite a lot of damage. Sword Boomerang is at least good against the boss. We're probably going to do Shot by a Relic and then rest for a heal. I'm going to take just the highest damage card there. Bigger numbers. Then we go through a shot. Evil Eye, Drummer Battle, Wing Charm. Red Skull. While your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. Uppercut is a really strong card. There's some strong cards in this shop. Not so strong relics. Red Skull's okay. Uppercut is really good. I mean, I like Evil Eye with Burning Pact. If we take Burning Pact and Evil Eye, we'll then have double Evil Eye in the deck, and that it'll be our best block card. And we have Burning Pact to exhaust to actually activate the Evil Eye. So I love the Evil Eye and the Burning Pact. That's 147 plus the uppercut. It's 177, 183. So we wouldn't have enough gold for a remove. We could do Prowess, which is strength and dex. But then we've got like a million things we need to upgrade. Uppercut, Burning Pact, Evil Eye, Prowess. We suddenly really need to upgrade Prowess. We really need to upgrade Uppercut. Draw a Battle can activate Evil Eye every turn. That is true. We maybe skip Red Skull. I'm going to go with Evil Eye, Burning Pact. And Uppercut. Suddenly, we've got loads of cards in the deck. Do we Prowess? Or Pommel? I mean, extra dex is really good with Evil Eye as well if it goes off twice. We'll take Prowess. Right, can we ever upgrade here? We've got 2 okay pots. We've got 2 okay pots. It would be really nice to upgrade Uppercut. It'd be really good to upgrade Prowess. I think Uppercut is actually the best first upgrade. I mean, Hemo's a good upgrade as well. I think upgrade is the best first upgrade. Right. So we didn't rest. What we did take the damage to get loads of gold, though. We have ended up getting some good cards for it. So we may have been rewarded. I mean, in terms of activating the Evil Eye, we do want more exhaust. We have Burning Pact at the moment, but we're going to want a bit more than just Burning Pact. I'm going to want to upgrade Burning Pact as well to increase our chance of drawing Evil Eye when we play Burning Pact, because we're going to really want to draw them together. It's going to be it's our strongest block play. Right, this isn't great. Do we attack pot turn 1? We really want to attack pot when they're vulnerable. Hi. I've just made a tea, yeah. You doing okay? Your meeting's cancelled? Oh, how come? Okay. Right, Burning Pact defend or strike? We do need to kill it fast. We'll Burning Pact defend. Prowess. 1 strength, 1 dex. Okay. Bully strike. Meeting cancelled? These bloody part-timers. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Right. That is not a good hand either. Great. Now I'll think about why Lizzie's meeting was cancelled all day. It's because, Sam was away. Wojciechowski. Sam was away, so it was cancelled. Bloody Sam. Alright, classics. Fuck's sake, Sam. Oh, no. Strike, Molten Fist. Okay. So we're going to attack pot and energy pot this turn. It's a double whammy turn. Pommel Strike, Hell from Beyond, Breakthrough. I mean, it's free to play this turn. So maybe we just do Hell from Beyond. Because it's the most damage.
Major_Hawkins gifted Sam a subscription. Major_Hawkins gifted a tier 1 sub to Sam. They have given 49 gift subs in the channel.
Major Porkins has gifted a sub to Sam. Oh. Bro, he doesn't deserve that sub, bro. He doesn't deserve that sub. Thank you very much, Porkins. Welcome to the Jack-Off, Sam. Undeserved. Very undeserved sub. Alright. I'm leaning towards defending. Defend doesn't play. I mean, I think we defend, bash, uppercut, howl. We could strike instead. Defend over strike? I think maybe. We got some damage here. We could probably kill next turn with Hemo's Stomp. Quite a lot of damage next turn as well. Can you math? I'm not very good at math thing, no. I just gotta play the cards. I think we just win. Alright. Wait, would Striker be lethal? Oh, I don't know. 16 damage. Okay. Federal T-set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an extra 2 energy. Rupture, Armaments, or Flame Barrier. Armaments is quite good. Not much of our deck is upgraded. Armaments and upgrading armaments is pretty solid. Flame Barrier is good as well, though. I'm not going to Rupture. Flame Barrier and armaments are both great. We're going into a camp. We were looking... What we were going to do is I was going to do Campfire, and I was originally going to go this way and through this shop. But we haven't got that much gold. We didn't do a remove. So if we have 100 gold, which we probably will, I think, after a chest and elite, I think that gives us enough gold to remove. So we could do chest, campfire, elite, event, shop, remove, strike, event, campfire, maybe rest. Armaments has to be upgraded. Flame Barrier is great. I mean, is Prowess the next upgrade, maybe? We don't have great draw for the armaments. Battle Trance would make it a lot better. I want this deck to be more consistent right now. I want more draw. Basically, I just want Battle Trance. Oh, Battle Trance. Well, more Burning Pacts can be good. We're pretty behind on upgrades. We've got one upgrade. We've got one upgrade. It is a good upgrade, but... After this campfire, we go into the elite. We don't have any potions here. So not having any potions makes the aggressive path pretty sketchy. We probably take the safer path and do go through the event and the shop. Which I think maybe means we do upgrade. I think on 38 health, we probably do upgrade before this elite. The elite is either the bird or the squiggly thing. We have one AoE card for the squiggly thing. The bird wants more consistent block and damage at the same time. Flame Barrier is probably better into the elites. But Armaments is better in the long run. I mean, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Hemo because it's the most damage? Or do we upgrade Prowess? Or do we upgrade Flame Barrier? What even is the upgrade? Because Flame Barrier is a good upgrade, to be honest. Prowess is a good upgrade later on. Like, maybe right before the boss, Prowess becomes a good upgrade. Alright. I'm going to take Flame Barrier. We're going to see what's in the chest. Red Mask. Starvage combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Okay. It doesn't really help against the squiggly enemy because it doesn't attack turn 1. And Phantom doesn't attack turn 1 either. So it doesn't help against the squiggly elite and it doesn't help against Phantom. But it is very good in Act 2. And it's okay against the bird. I would like to go for an upgrade here. We could upgrade Flame Barrier or Prowess. Phantom attacks turn 1. Oh, does it? I thought it was like nothing, then single attack, then double attack, then big attack turn 4. I think is its attack order. Oh, it does attack turn 1. God. Right, 14 win streak, but doesn't know anything about the game. Yep. Right. Hmm. This fight could be quite scary. Do we ever rest? I really want to upgrade Burning Pact as well. Like, being able to get Burning Pact off with the Evil Eye is super good. Upgrading Prowess does kind of upgrade all of our other cards. There is that. Or most of our other cards, anyway. But am I going to get a chance to play it against the bird? The bird hits us so fast. Resting could be the way. Resting could be the way. 38 health. I really like the Flame Barrier upgrade, man. I do just really like it. Uppercut is really good against the boss. We're gonna have big energy turn 1. Prowess. Prowess. 2 strength, 2 dex. It's pretty nice. Alright. I'm gonna grade Prowess. Alright, let's go. We got the bird. Evil Eye is active turn 1, so we could probably exhaust defend here. Wow. Loads of block, but not enough damage. Wish we had one of our vulnerable cards there, because we kind of need to play the vulnerable cards. This is a bit scary. God, we drew all our 2-cost cards at the same time. What the fuck? I mean, you kind of got an uppercut here, really. Flame Barrier is okay, but I feel like it has to be uppercut. Problem is we've just got damage cards next turn. Was AFK, did you lose yet? Not yet, but this could be the run. This could be the run. Right, we got our uppercut. Right, 5 times 3. Emo does 25. Okay, I think we might have lethal here. 12 plus 21 is not lethal. So we have to Hemo, I think. Okay. Right, well, we killed it, but this probably means we're going to have to rest in the near future. Because our health is quite low now, and Phantom does a lot of damage. Phantom does loads of damage. Right, block pot, Joss paper. Okay, getting a block potion could definitely help against the boss. Just Paper is quite good with more exhausting. Gives us a bit more draw. It's quite nice. Taunt, Headbutt, Barricade. Ooh. Ooh. Barricade has big potential with the double evil eye and dexterity
just resubscribed for 7 months. Amid.
Lol, nope. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I mean, Taunt is a strong card and probably has to be the pick here, but I do love a Barricade. It's pretty greedy to take Barricade here, though. We have to rest at the campfire, I think, as well. So we're probably going to I think we have to take Taunt here, really. I think we have to take Taunt. We could get Barricade again later. Who knows? We may see it again. Taunt's gonna go in. Event. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck, or enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain energy. This is a really nice event. I really want both of these. Because we're on low health, the heal and the upgrade could be the way. I like upgrading Burning Pact. I like upgrading Taunt. I like upgrading Flame Barrier. Sown is solid, because Sown you can use on, like, Bash, and you can use it on Uppercut. It's really good on Uppercut. Because we play Uppercut pretty much every time we draw it. And then it gives us actually more energy to play on that turn. So, like, Sown on Uppercut is strong. But I kind of like the 9 healing as well. There's either Sown on Uppercut, or heal 9 and upgrade. Against this boss, possibly Burning Pact. Possibly Burning Pact. With Sown on Uppercut, you can play Uppercut with any other 2-cost card on the same turn. Yeah, it is good. It is good. It's good in the shorter fights. Not as good in the longer fights. No, I mean, it is always good. It's good every fight. Good for Stomp, too. We have to be playing Uppercut against the boss. What is Sown? Sown is the first time you play this card each combat, gain 1 energy. I really like upgrading Burning Pact, though, for this boss. Also, we can find energy in other ways, right? We've got T-set for energy. We could find other ways of getting energy. I think I prefer the heal. But I'm actually going to upgrade Taunt first. Right. Shop. Feel no pain. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. Remove a card. Hand of Greed. Blood Wall. I don't think we need Blood Wall as much, because we're trying to block with the Evil Eye. We do need more exhaust cards to do that, though. Forgotten Ritual does exhaust, but it's only if you exhausted a card this turn. And again, we kind of need... It's all based on drawing the exhaust card in the first place. We lose Kunai, Ice Cream, Kafuda. That's fine. Jack of all trades exhausts. Oh, thank you. That's wonderful. Cheers. Jack of all trades exhausts. I don't think Feel No Pain is very good right now. It has potential in a deck with lots of exhaust energies, but we don't really have enough exhaust energies at the moment for it to even be that good. We can just remove a strike. Like, removing a strike is just solid. Removing a strike is totally solid. Jack of all trades is totally random. I think removing is better. Alright, -1 strike. Event. Aye, the spoils map. I mean, the spoils map actually just makes the boss harder. It makes the boss harder. So we can only take this if we think we're going to beat the boss already. And I don't think we have a great deck for killing the boss. I mean, prowess does help. We have got it at the right time. Like, you want to be offered this at the end of the act, right? You don't want to do most of the act with the spoils map in your deck. We can take it and then rest. That is probably what we do here. We probably take it, rest, play the first half of Act 2 very safe, and then look for a shop and get strong. So we're going to do it. We're going to get the map. Although I do think it's actually bad. Like, I think it's not as good as it seems. We're going to rest here. Because this boss is quite scary. This boss is pretty damn scary. Oh, it does attack turn 1. Okay. Well, now we know. Prowess is good. Keeping it vulnerable. We're going to block pot, which is going to be used on the big attack turn, but we probably don't need to use it until we're really desperate. Evil Eye is really good here. We can Burning Pack the spoils map, and then we never get our 600 gold. Feels bad, man. That's fine. Exhaust that crap. Flame Barrier, Evil Eye. Evil Eye is just better, and then we Molten Fist. Damn wounds. The wounds are a big problem. I think we play Hemo and take the damage. We're a long way from killing this thing. And it does scale. $10 damage. Bash to keep it vulnerable? How much do we want to keep it vulnerable? We do want to keep it vulnerable. We're going to be uppercutting, though. I'm keeping it vulnerable. It also makes Bully do more damage. Ah, Burning Pact and Evil Eye together. It's beautiful. Bro, Burning Pact is so good here. Oh, uppercut, though. Uppercut makes it weak. And it makes it weak on its big attack turn as well. It's literally an uppercut here, I think. Bro, the Evil Eyes are so strong. We could block. We could block pot. We could also just save the pot, to be honest. We block a whole 18 damage. I mean, uppercut does make it do less than 18, though. Okay. 24 damage. Thorn. And it's finally not got a shield. Now we need to start really whacking it. We've got Bully, which is good. Right, do we use the block pot ever? This turn, we can guarantee we get full value out of it. If we use it on another turn, we can't actually guarantee we get the full block. But we should probably save it. We are against the boss, though. This is the boss. Also, it's putting more wounds in our deck. I'm gonna wait. Right, 26 health. Bully is 24 damage. That's quite good. I think we do need to hemo. It's 25. Does mean we're taking a bit more damage. Drawing all our drawing these block turns is block cards this turn is pretty bad. Right, 24 health is not loads now, and it's got 4 strength. It's starting to hit a bit harder. I don't think we can stop here. I think we have to Burning Pact. We do also get Just Paid back active. We kind of have to play Uppercut. It does mean that it's not going to be weak on the big attack turn. And that is bad. This is getting quite scary now. It's getting quite scary. We don't have much damage left either. The big attack turn is going to do so much damage. And we don't have great block in our deck. We don't have great damage either. But we have to uppercut. Uh-oh. Next turn we have Taunt, Evil Eye, Defend. What is that? That's 8, 16 block. 21 block. We have 21 block next turn. Plus we can block pot. Guess it's a 33. Oh, it's more because the decks? Yeah, true. 10, 20, 27 block. That's actually quite a lot of block next turn. Defend, defend, strike. It's getting a bit dicey. It's definitely getting a bit dicey. But I think it is defend, defend, strike. Well, 15, 27. Dreamer has no idea how much damage a big attack turn is. I think it normally does 30. So with full strength, it should be 34, I think. Yeah, 34. Do we take 7 damage here? Putting 3 more wounds in our deck, which is a problem. There's quite a lot of wounds in the deck now. I am wondering if we should have used the pot earlier. Any damage this turn? That is some damage. Hemo Stomp is some damage. We take 2, we lose 2 health. But Hemo Stomp is still pretty good here. $33 damage to go. It's doing 14. We block that with double defend. I need to just not draw loads of wounds next turn. Next turn it's doing the multi-attack with 6 strength. We do have 4 wounds in our deck. Okay, this is it. Please don't screw me. Fuck! Wait, 14, 7. We're alive? Wait, we're alive. With our pot. I mean, the pot is only saving us 5 health here. The pot literally saves us 5 health, whereas earlier it could have saved us 12. But we get lethal. I mean, we tried to save it. It was close. It was close. Like, whether we should use the pot earlier or not, it's kind of a tough call. Because we were close to being able to save it as well. We were pretty close to being able to save it. Alright, boss dies, but that was kind of tight, bro. That was kind of tight. So there's the argument of, like, the safety of using it early to guarantee the 12 block, but there's also the argument of, you know, we might not even need the pot in the fight. And we don't know the answer, right? Because we don't know how we're going to draw our cards. So there isn't necessarily a right answer. Right. Primal Force, Cascade, or 1-2 Punch. I mean, Cascade can be quite good turn 1 with the Venerable T-set. Primal Force... Primal Force is much better in the early game, but we're through Act 1 now. So it's not as good. It's still kind of nice to transform the strikes, but... This turn, your next attack's play an extra time. I don't think I really want 1-2 Punch. I think we want more energy for 1-2 Punch, really. It's good on Uppercut. Or on more energy. It could be good. I'd lean towards Cascade. I don't really know how good Cascade is. Like, is Cascade even that good? I'm not sure. You save scumming from time to time. I don't save scum, no. I think that's cheating. I mean, it's fine to save scum if you're playing casually, right? But you can't do it if you're streaking. Cascade. Is Cascade ever bad? Like, what is the bad thing about Cascade? Like, do we get to choose what... If we hit Burning Pact, do we get to choose what we exhaust? Only way Cascade Plus is good is sometimes you play a free card. I mean, you also get to play 2-cost cards for 1 energy. Which is... I think I might Cascade here. Lose 2 HP, die. Yeah, we could play Hemo. I mean, maybe we end up removing Hemo. Alright, I'm going to take Cascade. Right, we're mainly bothered about getting to a shop. Here we have Campfire, Shop. Getting to here... Oh, God. Okay, we've got to do an elite first. That's kind of bad. Having to do an elite before we get rid of spoils map is pretty scary here. Like, once we get to this shop, we're going to be really happy. Chest, Campfire, enemy, Campfire, shop. Great. But this first bit is going to be sketchy. Enchant a skill with Imbued. This card is played automatically at the start of combat. Is that good? It would have to be Cascade, right? Is that good? Or is that bad? I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad. Right. You may re-roll each card rolled once. Is generally quite good. Or, at the end of combat, heal 6 or 12. It's Troll? It's Troll. I mean, it does work with T-set, right? Loads of energy turn 1. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Imbued Cascade. Are we doing this? I haven't really had many runs with Cascade, but I think as soon as we've got Cascade, more expensive cards do become pretty better. Literally zero downside. But, I mean, none of these options have zero downside. Getting more heal has zero downside, and getting more rerolls also has zero downside. Doormaker? Okay, it's not that good against Doormaker, right? Because Doormaker doesn't do anything turn 1. So that is a thing. But are we really thinking about Doormaker? Why are we thinking about Doormaker? Probably shouldn't even think about that, really. Okay, this could be fun. Let's do it. Wait. So because of T-set, that now makes Cascade turn 1 better if we have campfires. There is a campfire here, but to do that, I've got to go through quite a few enemies. It probably is still the way. Alright. Imbued Cascade. Let's go. I can't believe you're throwing it like this. That's it. Streak over. Run thrown. GG. What is this dumb streamer doing? Right. I think we probably do go to the campfire because of the Venerable T set. It means there are 3 enemies, but we have to do at least 2 anyway. The Elite is scary. The Elite is really scary. So I think having a bigger... the campfire before the Elite definitely makes sense. Right, we want to upgrade... We do want to upgrade Cascade, for sure. Right. Yeah, I think we definitely go up the right. Oh. Right. Event. Let's go. Oh. Choose 1 of 5 random cards per deck or lose 5 HP for a colorless. 1 of 5? Have you ever seen a map not have a fight at the very first encounter? I don't think so. Can't afford to lose HP. I have. We've got a fight there. Oh, you mean... Oh, you mean this one on the right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I haven't seen that before. I don't know. I don't know. They changed that on purpose? They modified it last patch? Because in Slaves Part 2, the Ancient is technically the first floor. Okay, so when they made the Ancient... Okay. Kind of get it, I think. I don't know, I'm confused now. Right. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Five cards to choose from, or a colorless card reward. I always end up having to just, like, look at the colorless cards, and I'm like, eh, they are kind of good. I think I want to go colorless. Equilibrium, Automation, Finesse. They're all quite good. They're all quite good. Energy is really good for us, so I really like Automation. Finesse is just totally free every time. Equilibrium is a really strong card. It's really good if Cascade plays it turn 1, right? Equilibrium feels like the safest pick here. I've been really liking Equilibrium, to be honest. Right, I'm going to play Equilibrium. Right, here we go. Cascade time. Spoils map, Evil Eye, Evil Eye. Eh, not great. This does a lot of damage to this guy. We could then strike him and try and kill that guy. Thank you. Yeah, it was actually. I noticed it. It was good. It was better, yeah. Bullet. Equilibrium does block that. Problem is we don't really have much energy after Cascade has been used. This is kind of bad. As a long-time Jackie subscriber, I can confirm I've never seen him lose a run. In my life. No, not in my life. In my week, though. Undefeated this week. Right. We have Stomp next turn. God, this just sucks. This does really suck. Alright, we only take it a little bit like this. And they're both buffing this turn, so we can Molten Fist and Stomp. Need to do 9 damage to the back one once. It's safer to kill the front one. I'm just gonna make the safer play. The back one does hit harder though. 5 times 4. 8 plus 9 is not lethal, right? Prowess is lethal. Oh! Prowess bash bully. Yeah, true. Wait. We do 9 and then we do 9. That's kind of good. Alright, nice. Battle Trance, Body Slam, Infernal Blade. Battle Trance is an insane card. I love Body Slam as well, but it's gotta be Battle Trance. It's just too good. Too good. Uppercut Evil Eye. It's got 3 weak, 2 vulnerable. That's pretty nice. Stole Evil Eye. I'm definitely going to want that back. Cool, that was pretty clean. We're doing quite good damage at the moment. I mean, the Cascade is obviously giving us so many free cards, so that's just kind of helping a lot. Body Slam, Cinder, plus Inflame. I love Body Slam. I love Body Slam, bro. I think it's just such a good card. I feel like we should take it. It needs an upgrade, though. But I just think it's so good. Especially when we're doing, like, the Evil Eye. It's giving us 20 block. Alright, event. It just gets stronger throughout the run as well, Body Slam. Okay, I love it when we're applying... I love it when we're getting the cards that apply vulnerable turn 1. That's good. Body Slam does 10. Hemo does 25. Okay. Right, no exhaust here. Where's the exhaust at? Flame Barrier is a little bit of damage to all of them. I was hoping for the Stomp here. Didn't get the Stomp. Flame Barrier is fine. 13. 23 damage. $18. 12. Alright, clean. Forgotten Ritual plus, Ashen Strike plus, or Flame Barrier. Forgotten Ritual's a way of getting energy. It's if you exhausted a card this turn, though. And we still only have... the Burning Pact. Like, it's just... It feels like it's going to be dead so often.
Just resubscribed for 72 months.
Hey, Concerned Mom, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Russell Molten Fist, also bad with Cascade. Yeah. It's just not that good, right? It's just not that good. Flame Barriers are right, but energy is becoming a bit of a concern. Which is why I want the Forgotten Ritual. I just think Bloodletting is so much better. To be honest. I actually just think Bloodletting is better for the consistency. I'd rather just have a card that gives me energy than a card that requires something to happen for me to get energy. And then it never gives me energy again afterwards. Problem is Bloodletting isn't available. Are exhaust builds and Slayer's Power 2 even good? Ashen Strike can be insane. Ashen Strike can be really, really strong. And Evil Eye is a really, really strong card. There's some exhaust energy cards that are really good. I do like Ashen Strike. Are Cascade exhausts? Wait, does it? It doesn't exhaust. It just gets played. So is it ever just Flame Barrier again? I don't know. Ashen Strike can be insane, but obviously here it's not doing that much again. It's good against one of the elites this act. It's good against the Dazed Boy. probably not the way. Flame Barrier is also... Flame Barrier is good against Entomancer, and it's good against the Millipede as well. So I'm going to take Flame Barrier. Right. Body Slam needs the upgrade, so does Cascade. Cascade and Body Slam are the two cards we really want to upgrade. So we're probably going to Stomp next turn. Strength Potion. Iron Wave, True Grit, Headbutt. True Grit is very good, but needs an upgrade. It's another card that's very good, but needs an upgrade. I'm going to take it. Is Cascade the upgrade first? Is Cascade the first upgrade? I love Body Slam upgrade, and I love True Grit upgrade, but it's probably still Cascade first. Alright, Cascade Plus. And are we going to use the Strength Pot in this fight? Maybe. This fight could be really tough. After this fight, we probably get to chill out a bit. But I'm a bit scared of this fight. Okay, we've got the Dorito. This might be the best one for us, actually. Stomp is really cheap here. Burning Pack, True Grit. Pretty good. Damage. On half its health. This is not so good. I mean, we're probably doing one more elite. Well, we are doing one more elite. So we will get either Entomancer or the Millipede. One of the two. Uppercut makes it weak. It's definitely worth doing here with the Flame Barrier. They didn't even use the Strength Pot. I mean, it's just gone quite well. Feels like we didn't really need to use it. Like the Equilibrium. Okay. Big Flame Barrier. Fine. That's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. I mean, how much damage do we do with Double Strike Bash? Hang on. 12, 24, 39. With Strength Pot, 15, 30. $48, I think. Alright. Self-forming clay. Whenever you lose HP in a combat, gain 3 block next turn. We don't have many self-damaging things, only Hema. So it's not that great. Blood Wall's okay, but we've already got quite a few biggish block cards now. I don't really know if we really want that. But now we should be able to breathe a bit more because we get chest, campfire, shop, and we're going to have loads of gold. So I'm going to skip. Beautiful. We get rid of the spoils map. We get loads of gold. We also get Sparkling Rouge. The start of your third turn. Gain 1 strength and 1 dex. So we've got pretty good strength and dex with the prowess now and that. That's going to be 3 strength, 3 dex from turn 3 onwards. I'm going to upgrade the True Grit. We have this enemy to get through, and then we get a lot of gold in a shop to spend. This thing's kind of nasty. A lot of its health, though. Okay. Oh. 24. 27? That is lethal. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Do we want that? Colossus Plus. I think Colossus is really good. We've got quite a lot of vulnerable in the deck. Let's take Colossus. You see 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. We should probably give it a strength pot for Entropic. That does make sense, I think. Although, is that damage a bit low? Do we want the strength pot for the boss? Nah. Right, I would like to go for one more upgrade here. I'd really like to upgrade the Body Slam. Should we do it? Did we upgrade Burning Pact? Oh, we never upgraded Burning Pact or Battle Trance. Where did 800 gold from? We had the spoils map from Act 1, which gives you 600 gold. This chest here. I mean, it's interesting that when you get the spoils map, it actually changes your map in Act 2. Like, because you could equally just get the spoils map and then have it where you have a normal map and you have different paths and you have 3 different chests, but they would all proc the spoils map. I don't know why they've decided to do that. Because it looks cool? It does look cool. Right, Body Slam Plus. Shop. Right, please be a good shop. Cloak, Clasp, Tungsten Rod, Stone Armor, Body Slam. I don't know if we really want Slinger Courage. Stone Armor's another one that wants an upgrade. Cloak, Clasp, and Tungsten Rod both just helps us stay alive. They're expensive, But we've got loads of gold, so we could do it. We can just do tungsten rod, cloak, clasp, remove, right? And that's... It is quite a good shop, to be fair. Tungsten with Hemo? Yeah, makes Hemo do 1 damage to us instead of 2. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I think the 2 relics are fine here. Do we buy the stone armor on sale? Even though it's not upgraded? We want more card draw with Cloak Clasp. So again, it makes upgrading the Battle Trance and the Burning Pack better. I'd lean to upgrading Burning Pack first, because I think I'm going to play it a lot with these Evil Eyes. Blood Wall does become better with Tungsten. Yeah, it's 16 block for 2 energy with half the downside. Also works with Clay. Right, we've got 280 gold left. If we take Blood Wall, do we want another Body Slam? We could save for future shops. I mean, removing is pretty strong. I'm pretty happy to remove a strike. I think I'm pretty happy to remove a strike. Alright. Body Slam. Why add Blood Wall now? It's a bit better now. Because, we lose half the health. But is that enough of a reason? Losing 1 HP instead of 2 HP, is that enough of a reason for us to take it? We do have other ways of blocking. I don't think we take it, to be honest. I don't know. It does give us block at the start of next turn as well, right? Tremble. Tremble's okay. We've got Colossus. We've got Bully. I'm not opposed to just saving the rest of our gold here. The thing I like the most is probably the second Body Slam. I just think it's such a good damage card. We could also buy a potion. Power Pot is pretty good against the boss. Energy is still our main concern. Tremble Exhaust. Does work with Evil Eye. I mean, there's nothing crazy. We could just save our gold, to be honest. We don't even need to buy a pot. Like, we've got pots. We've got 3 pots here, essentially. Colorless pot and then 2 random pots. Because we're not sure, we could just move on. There isn't anything, like, crazy here. And we have just got stronger. We've got rid of a strike. And we've got 2 defensive relics that help us save more health. So let's move on. Panic Button's also not terrible. But now we'll move on. Right. Elite. Right, we've got the B, man. Oh, God.
Luja001 just resubscribed for 4 months. Yo, watching the VODs on YouTube lately. Thanks for the content.
There's that second body slam, bro. Hey, Luz. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Glad you're enjoying the VODs. Thank you. End turn? Yeah, we don't need to colour the spot here unless we're like really desperate, I don't think. I mean, the flame barriers are kind of doing what Blood Wall would do anyway. Colossus Battle Trance Burning Pact. 13 plus 22. It's quite a lot. 2 more days to go into our day. I think we just do it, though. It's nearly dead. We're going to colour the spot. I think it's fine. 4 times 8. Strike is 13. That is almost lethal. Colossus. That's insane block. We defend, and then we have probably body slam lethal next turn. Big. Alright, good elite kill. We get the Courier. The merchant no longer runs out of cards, relics, or potions. His price is reduced by 20%. Well, this rewards saving a bit of gold. This does reward saving a little bit of our gold. It's a shame we didn't get this before the last shot. But, you know. Burning Pack, Armor's Tremble. Burning Pack is insane. Burning Pack goes in. Right, Block Pot. The thing about Entropic Brew, right, is it's just random crap and we don't know what it is. Do we ever do Block Pot over Entropic? Because we actually know what it is, we have control over it, etc., etc. Probably not. We could also swap Block Pot for colorless, yeah. 14 is the current streak. Yes, we've won 14 in a row.
Generic just subscribed.
Generic B, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers for that. Rod, Clasp, Colorless Pot, and Tropic Brew. Alright, let's skip. Right, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Burning Pact or Battle Trance? I mean, Battle Trance basically gets played every single time we draw it. How do you not upgrade Battle Trance? Like, I want to upgrade Burning Pact, but... I think it probably is Trance. And now we have the boss. Let's go. Fully defend Colossus, uppercut, bash. Okay, played a lot of vulnerable things there, I think. Don't have that much to do here. Molten Fist is good. We could just Equilibrium, to be fair. Okay. Flame Barrier, Frantic Escape. Or do we try and cycle through the deck? There is an argument that actually instead of flame barrying, it's better to cycle through the deck and try and hit like body slam, battle trance and stuff. It is energy, man. It's energy that's the issue. And now I've got some more exhaust in the deck. Now I probably would take that ritual card. That we turned down twice. Keep it vulnerable longer. We take actually nothing. Body slam is huge. Body slam is super huge. Colossus doesn't do anything. We should play Hemo for 27 damage. We should probably just Frantic Escape, to be honest, and chill out here. Cascade Plus. Courier Parasol potential. Wait, how does Courier work with Parasol? Does it mean we buy the shop and then we have gold left over to potentially buy other things? Is that how it works? I think double Frantic Cascade is pretty good here. Buys the whole shop and then you get another shop to buy. Okay, that sounds kind of good. Uppercut, Burning Pact. Okay. Equilibrium is fine. Body slams in the deck there. We're frantically escaping a lot. Volley does 28 damage. Man, the True Grit would have been such a good draw here. There's nothing to exhaust. Okay. A lot of damage. Block it all. Could just Cascade. We probably should Hemo Cascade. Bash, Battle Trance, Strike. 37 damage to go. 3 away from being sucked. Bully is 28. Flame Barrier almost kills it. Alright, pretty good boss fight. Wasn't too bad. Didn't use a pot. We get 75 gold and add a card to our deck. 1-2 Punch, Terror Sunder, or Barricade. Is it a Barry? Is it a Barry? I mean, if Cascade plays Barry, it's amazing. But it's probably not going to happen a lot of the time. I mean, we're still going to have a massive energy issue. We still have a huge energy issue. I think we do take Barricade, though. Right. Tanks. We've got Doormaker and Queen. Right, whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Bro, how does that work with the Cascade? With Imbue? Because it gets played, like, it's not us playing the card, right? It's played, it says it's played automatically. This says the first card you play. I don't know if that even works, to be honest. I don't think that works. The card is played automatically at the start of each combat. So I'm not even playing it. This is the first card you play. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. It works. I did similar with Emperor's card. I mean, we've got so many unupgraded cards that upgrading cards is also pretty massive. Like, we don't have loads of energy turn 1 other than with T-set. I mean, how many elites would we even kill here? We need to go to at least one shop. And they're there, and with the courier... Oh, God. Okay, the shops are in really awkward places. We'd actually go, what, this way? Elite, campfire. Elite? Maybe? We'd have to do elites? We would. I mean, if we didn't want to go for elites, where would we go? We'd probably still do an elite, to be honest. But we could go this way. Actually, I kind of like this path. Enemy, event, enemy, shop, campfire, chest, elite, event. And then we could either do a campfire and dodge elites, or we could even do 2 elites. Yeah, I quite like getting to that floor. I like getting to that floor. Both sides of 3 elites. I mean, upgrading cards is also good for Cascade because it means we play upgraded cards with it. But after that, are we screwed after turn 1? That's a problem. Like, against, like, the Queen and, like, Doormaker... Cascade isn't very good against Doormaker because we don't do anything turn 1 anyway. So I'm slightly concerned about the bosses. Like, it might be Warhammer. Like, Cascade playing twice, turn 1. It's not even very good against Doormaker. It does basically nothing against Doormaker, right? It's only good. It's literally only good if we hit, like, Barricade. Barricade guarantees Barricade. It doesn't guarantee Barricade, but it does mean we'll hit Barricade more often. And when we hit Barricade, it is very big. I mean, as long as it does get played twice, that is. Upside on axes is try and find more powers. Yeah, it is. Shit. Do we just do the axe? And maybe we just do the axe here, bro. I'm not sure. I don't think it plays twice anyway. I don't even know. I actually don't know. Yo, what's the best skill you guys have had imbued, by the way? What's the best skill you've had imbued? I think my favorite ones I've had is I had the one where you get the skill where your next power is played twice. That was kind of nice. Dirge? Decisions. Oh, yeah. Decisions is kind of crazy, actually. Offering. Decisions and reanimate, both crazy. Oh, I might have had reanimate one time, actually. Yeah, I might have had reanimate. Unironically, afterlife. Axe is good even without imbued playing twice. Ah, shit, bro. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. God damn it, it's probably throwing axe, isn't it, bro? I just need the bathroom. It's probably throwing axe. Right, be right back. Right. Throw an exit up. It's just a bit below 50% with current deck size to play it. Right. Throwing axe it is. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Is this good? Who knows? Who knows? Right. Enemy shot. I don't want to go through 2 shops. Right, let's go this way. I think that was twice. What did we play? Colossus. That was pretty good. Bro, imagine if we had more energy here, man. God damn, imagine if we had more energy. Can we get some mayhems into the deck so it's an auto battler? I like the sound of that. Hellraiser 2. Hellraiser Mayhem. Colossus deck. I mean, what do we even want? I think we do want powers. Touch of Insanity. Body Slam Plus. Do we... Whirlwind? What about another Body Slam? Body Slam is pretty insane in that deck. I do think Body Slam is super good in that deck. I think a second Body Slam is pretty good. Body Slam can whiff Cascade. I mean, it's what? It's one bad card, but it's insane on like every other turn other than turn 1. Wait, how does Whirlwind work with Cascade? We Cascade turn 1. It hits Whirlwind. Does it play Whirlwind for 3 hits? It works like Cascade? Because we'll have 3 energy left, right? So we'll just play Whirlwind 3 procs. Which is only 15 damage AoE. It's not that big of a deal. I'd rather Body Slam. Alright. Gain 6 HP, lose 6 HP and gain 59 gold, or add Clumsy to deck and add a random relic. I mean, we've got quite a lot of health, and we do have Courier. Random relic. I mean, Wonder Relic's okay because it's clumsy, but clumsy also in the deck is bad for Cascade. Right, I'm gonna go this. Right, another event. Can we do 300? I don't know. I don't know if we can do 300, bro. 300? Oh. Can we do 300? Bro, I never... Usually, I go for the middle one, and I fail it, and I don't get anything. But with this deck, I don't know. With so much automatically played turn 1, like... We do have a lot of block. We do have a lot of block. I think we just take the middle one, and we hope we get it. Like, the deck is quite a defensive deck overall. If we get things in the right order, it could be really good. But I think we go with it upgrade 2. Like, I've got a lot of unupgraded cards in the deck. I'm pretty happy with a couple of upgrades, to be fair. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Okay. We played Barricade there. Okay. Body Slam gets it. Nice! Very good. What do we get? We get Flame Barrier Plus and Stomp Plus. Pretty good. Why is the game playing for him? Yeah, we're not even really doing anything here. The game, we've gone autopilot deck. Yeah. We've got autopilot deck. Right, shop. I mean, 2 upgrades is as good as a relic anyway. Sometimes better. Like, 2 upgrades is pretty good. I'd rather, like, be happy about getting the 2 upgrades than go for the relic and, I don't know, maybe not be so happy. Right. You passed the trading! Bro, I haven't seen this in ages! I haven't passed the trading in so long! You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. Ah, thank you, training dummy. Right. we need to go through the shop. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, Colossus is nice there. Colossus is really good with the barricade. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. We have 3 strikes. Probably not worth. Infernal Blade. Perfected Strike. Okay, I'm not going to take it just for that. Dismantle. Deal 8 damage if the enemy's vulnerable hits twice. Dismantle's okay, but at this point, I only really want upgraded cards. I think we just skip. Right, big shot. Tent. Mummy Hand. Entropy. I mean, Mummy Hand, how many powers do we have? We have Prowess and Barricade. We only have 2 powers. Wait, what about Inferno? It's damage every turn. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP whenever you lose HP. Oh no, but we don't actually lose HP, so that kind of sucks. I do think Entropy is quite strong, by the way. We have enough gold for Tent remove. Do we even need Tent? Do we even need to rest? It depends. I mean, removing is still good. Removing means the Cascade is more likely to hit things we want. We could get rid of Strike. The shop is not that great. If we do get 10, it does get replaced by another relic. Buy Mummy and pray for Roland Lantern after. I mean, Mummy is incredibly strong, generally. Only 2 powers, though. I mean, energy is a problem for us. Like, I've said so many times throughout the run that we need energy. Mummy Hand does help with energy. Even though we don't have that many powers, it still does help with energy. And we may still add a power or 2. We also have potions that could give us powers. I don't think Tent is that great here. It's really not the best Tent spot. So maybe we just take the Mummy. And it's going to help us a bit because we've got Barricade and we've got Prowess. So it does just help with energy a little bit. And we are struggling for energy, so I think we just do it. There's no other shop. No, this is the final shop. Unless we get one in an event. There's a Camex behind that tent. Take it, Bobby. Right. And now we could buy a pot and swap with one of these, or we could buy Pobble Strike, Bully, Blood Wall. Bro, I've been sat on this Entropic Brew for so long. Fairy. So Fairy brings us back on 30% of our max HP, which is what, 24 health? It's like an extra 24 max HP, basically. Kind of more than that. Panic Bone. I mean, I didn't hate Entropy. I think Entropy is kind of cool. But I like the Mummy Hand. I didn't want to have Entropy and not Mummy Hand. I'd rather have the Mummy Hand, and then any powers we get that are extra are quite good. Pommel Strike. There's no point taking an unupgraded Pommel Strike right now. We could still toss Entropic Brew. For Fairy. We could take Inferno. It doesn't deal damage to us. It doesn't do damage to us. Whenever you lose HP in your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. But we don't take any damage because of Tungsten Rod. So it literally, we only take damage when we emo. It's just completely pointless, really. The main thing here is, do we want a potion? Like, do we want one of these potions or not? And the potion we'd take probably is Fairy. Entropic Brew could give total garbage. We're going through a campfire on the next floor. What are we upgrading? Burning Pact? Or Barricade, so it costs 2, actually? Probably Barricade, so it costs 2, actually. Nothing here is that good, except maybe Blood Wall. And even that is not that great. I mean, it is, with the self-forming clay, it's kind of like 19 block, right? It's 16, we lose 1 HP, and then we gain 3 to make it 19, but we lose 1 health, so it's kind of like 18. So it is better than 16. Like, normally it's 14, right? Where it's actually 18. So it is kind of just good. Like, maybe I should have took them throughout the run. Just get it. Alright. And we'll upgrade Barry. Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Wait. Up to 10 block. That doesn't really work with Barricade, right? That's actually not that good. We have to do an elite no matter where we go. So I'm just going to do it right now. I'm just going to do the elite right now. Okay. Cascade, Colossus, defend, prowess, bash, defend, Colossus, defend, Bane, prowess, bash. Equilibrium, stop, Barry! Barricade. Cool. Rip. Well, that was alright. We get 1 strength. Stroganoff Bolt and Fist Cinder. Don't know if we really need any of these now. Nice elite. These elites are scary. And you weren't sure on throwing ox. But I wasn't. Is Energy Pot good? Nah, I'm gonna stick with the pots we got. Right, what if we just keep doing more elites? Or is that dumb? I mean, we can do 1 more elite. Are the knights scary? Are the knights scary? There's not any, like, crazy upgrades here. We'd probably upgrade, like, Burning Pact. We can use pots if we're desperate. Let's do this event. Go from there. Enemy. Oh. So we're much stronger if we've just had a campfire first. So I want to do a campfire before an elite. I can only do a campfire before a not basic enemy, so that's not ideal. This kind of sucks. We only did like 160 damage turn 1. It's not really good enough. Flame barrier. Okay. Fuck off. Alright. $19 plus 11. Okay. Hemokinesis, shrug it off, body slam. I don't think we need another body slam. We got 2, right? I don't think we need another one. Right. So, we're not going to have a campfire before the elites, which is a little sketchy. How do we feel about the elites? We don't really have AoE. For like the ethereal dudes? I don't know, man. I don't know. Ah, we're probably fine. Right, this is the scary one. I might colorless pot turn 1 here. I'm slightly scared. I'm gonna do it. Shockwave. That's big here. One night down. Nine damage. Molten Fist does that. In fact, Bully does that. Alright, good. Alright, we actually got through this fight kind of fine. This was like totally fine, to be honest. Cool. Yeah, the shockwave was massive. Made the fight a lot easier. Strike dummy duplicator. So we'd duplicate prowess, really. Yeah, unfortunately duping Barry doesn't really do anything. I mean, after how that went, I think we do just go for another elite. Event elite. Event. I mean, this is a way of spending some more gold. Wait, can you get the foul pot from the entropic, bro? Pink Eye Snecker. Whenever you run a rest site, start the next combat with extra energy. Bro, that's so good for turn 1. Against the door. This guy doesn't restock. Feels bad, man. I don't think we want Pink Eye Snecker. I mean, we get so much block turn 1 anyway. The anchor doesn't even really do anything. Strike dummy is probably better. Okay. Elite. We played Barricade. Cool. Bully. Nice. Ooh! Very big. Fish Royal. Gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Captain's Wheel is pretty good block. Inflame Bloodletting Headbutt. I mean, I've been wanting energy for this whole run. Do we take Bloodletting? Or do we not even want that anymore? I don't know if we want that anymore. We probably do still want it. Fish Oil, 1 strength, 1 dex. I mean, Dupe Pot can give us 3 strength, 3 dex sometimes. To be honest, I don't think we probably don't even do Fish Oil. I think we just skip. We do get 1 upgrade. What's the best upgrade here? I quite like Card Draw. I quite like upgrading Burning Pact. I think we upgrade Burning Pact. The more often we get Burning Pact off with the Evil Eye, the happier we are. Alright, here we go. Jesus, take the wheel. Exhaust, Stomp. Well, we have Barry in our hand, which is very good. To be honest, this is such an insane start that we just definitely save both pots for the next fight. We're not going to have the T set going into the next fight. So this is the fight where we just have an absolutely busted ass start. This is disgusting. I mean, I don't even need Bully, really. Okay. Cool. Prowess. I mean, we can get it to play twice, but we really don't need that. How do we feel about exhausting Battle Trance? It's probably fine. Colossus. Uppercut Colossus is pretty big. Bro, the body slams at. They are in there. We're gonna draw them on the exhaust turn, which is actually really bad. I mean, double body slam was actually almost lethal, to be fair. Cascade plays Taunt, Hemo, Defend. $253. 253. Seems good. Seems pretty good. Doormaker destroyed. And we move on to the next fight. I mean, our turn one... The next fight is a little bit more scary. Our turn one's not going to be as good because we don't have as much energy, right? We don't have the T set or the... What is even different about this T set? The plastic T set? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to try and duplicate the prowess if we can. Unless it gets automatically played. Right, let's go. Cascade, Evil Eye, Blood Wall, Defend, Evil Eye, Blood Wall, Flame Barrier, Cascade. I played prowess. Exhaust. Ooh, what do we exhaust here? Burning Pack. Barry. Well, it's pretty good. Pretty good. What's the story behind all the auto-playing cards? So, we have this thing called Electric Shrimp, which is one of the card rewards from one of the Ancients we got at the start of Act 2. Upon pickup, enchant a skill with Imbued. What Imbued does is it reads, this card is played automatically at the start of combat. So we can make any skill that we currently have in our deck get played automatically at the start of combat, and we put that on Cascade, which plays the top X+1 cards of our draw pile. So it automatically just plays the top 4 cards of our draw pile. And then we also have this Throwing Axe, which means our first card is played twice. So the free Cascade then gets played twice. Which is pretty disgusting and amazing. Oh. Wait, I should have been using our pots here, really. I mean, I guess Uppercut is maybe dupable. Wait, dupe Cascade. It's irresistible, bro. Wait. Is there any reason to not do that? Oh, let's do that. Wait. Oh! Wait! Entropic Brew from Entropic Brew? Oh, shit. Wait, we could double the power instead of doubling Cascade. Cheater! This explains the win streak. He's been cheating the whole time. He's playing on a streamer client. Someone report this guy. Drink. Barry again. I mean, we don't need Barry. Double unmovable. Boo. Okay. Alright. That was only 2 Entropic Brews in a row. It wasn't that crazy, bro. Right. Colossus. Flame Barrier. Wait, this is actually just better, though. Right, where the body slams at? There's one. And... there's two. GG. Oh, cool run, man. Cool run. And it's another victory. And that is 15 wins in a row. Jesus Lord. It's just all going so great. It's all going so great. Bro, this was the first time I've had... I think this is the first time I've had Imbued Cascade as well, bro. Imbued Cascade with Throwing Axe as well? That was sick. That was sick, bro. Just don't do anything. Let the game play itself, and it worked great. It worked great. We turned down the early barricade. I think that was right. We did end up with one in our deck anyway. Imbued Cascade Axe. Yeah, we only had 3 starting energy as well. Like, having an Imbued Cascade, generally you're going to want loads of turn 1 energy, right? We didn't really have loads of turn 1 energy, but being able to play it twice made a big difference. Right. That is now 3 Ironclad wins in a row. And 15 rotating. Refresh that. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Three full rotations, current world record. I mean, I'm assuming it's probably one pun man who was in chat who got 20. I don't think I've heard of anyone get more than that. The powers are awesome as well. I really like prowess. Right. That was great. That was great. And Ironclad's definitely the one I'm kind of the most concerned about playing. Like, Ironclad I do think is kind of weak sometimes. I do really like the block package. I think the block package in Ironclad is pretty good. If you can get any of the things that basically synergize well with Body Slam. I think Body Slam is kind of... well, I think Body Slam is just Ironclad's best damage card, to be honest. I mean, there's other ones that are... like, Uppercut is insane. Uppercut's a super strong card. I do like Thrash in a longer deck. In a longer run. I actually kind of like Mangle, to be honest. But Body Slam is just the best, bro. Body Slam is just the best. Best Ironclad attacks. Body Slam number 1. Uppercut number 2. Number 3 is maybe Thrash. I don't know, Break is pretty busted, though. Break is busted, if you get that. I do like Mangle. And I do actually quite like the Primal Force. Like, transforming things into rocks. If you get that in Act 1. I don't like it as much after Act 1, but in Act 1, I really like that card. I thought Stampede was one of Ironclad's best cards, but I haven't really had many Stampede runs lately. Pretty good, pretty good. Right. Well, let's play out the prediction. Silent next. Oh, it's a beautiful day outside as well, man. Blue skies. Oh, it does look very windy, though. It does look very windy. Nasty. I hate the wind, bro. I hate the wind. Right. Oh, okay. I'm going to quick bathroom. Grab myself a glass of water. And then it's silent time to go for 16 wins in a row. 16, man. God. Go outside and tell people about your 15th streak. I'm just going to go shouting out the door now. Hello, everybody. Yo, everybody. I got 15 in a row, everybody. Jane? Yeah, Jane. 15, Jane. Thanks, Jane. Right then. Is every run winnable? I feel like eventually there'll be a seed that may be impossible to win on Ascension 10. Not sure. I don't really know if every run is winnable, to be honest.
J-Suforio's just gifted 15 subs.
Oh, shit. Shit. Chase of Oreos gifted 15 subs. Thank you very much, my man. God damn. Cheers, Chase of Oreos. UL Eng, Alusa Lu, Shinhei, OM Kizzles, Fliss UH3, Riven 4, Yokit Bobby, Torkem, Uncle Slim, How Are Your Cats, Qwerty Yokipu, Macaroni, Noon Faxi, Soap the Soap, and Dizzy's GG. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Damn, Chase. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Holy crap. I would. The guy making sure every Friday is Fancy Friday would be. Unfortunately, we're away this week on Thursday and Friday. I'm gonna climb a mountain with my mum and brother. So I'm not gonna be here this week on Thursday and Friday.
Cafe's just subscribed.
Kerfas, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Right, I think it's silent time. Ooh, big run. Let's do it. The silent. Let's go.
Sanout just resubscribed for 2 months.
Right, prediction coming up. Will we win the silent run? There you go. Say no, what the fuck? Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Did you see there's another ball pit update this next week? I did not know. I won't be playing it. I'm just gonna be smashing the Slayer's Bar 2, to be honest. I mean, maybe I'll play it eventually, but not at the moment. Right. Obtain a random rare card, gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion, or gain 2 random Niao relics and add a random curse. How bad is random rare card for silent? I think it's probably not as good for silent. There's a lot of cards that, like, you need synergies for. Like, Sly synergies, Poison synergies. I think silent is... You get Grand Finale? Bro, we had an insane Grand Finale win the other day, though. You can get, like, Serpent Form and Nightmare that just curses early on. I really don't want to curse early on. And, like, this is a curse. This could be a curse. So it could actually be the middle one. Hey, cheers for the bit, Slice Fred. Any helpful strategies to deal with Doormaker? Don't be worried about your deck being exhausted. Powers are very strong against him. Big block. What about 2 curses? Yeah, 2 curses sounds kind of bad. I don't know. I don't know, man. Pathing here? I still don't really know how I feel about doing elites on silent. We could do 3 elites. How do we feel about 3 elites? I want to do it, but we gotta get quite strong to be able to do that, because we'll get to this campfire, and then as soon as we go left, we're committing to at least 2 elites. Can do 3, can do 2. If we're committing to it, we may as well try and do 3. We'd go through quite an early shop. Other option is like, what, go up here. I don't like any of that. That path will end you straight. Oh, yeah. We'll see about that. Right. I think I don't mind 1 card reward, 1 potion here.
Rain_ just subscribed.
Hey, Rayan. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I think 1 card world, 1 potion is good. It's not amazing, but it's fine.
just subscribed.
Shuffle all cards in your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Blade Dance, Backflip, Piercing, Whale. Hamstering. Welcome to the Jack-Off stairs. Cheers. Backflip's always solid. Blade Dance is fine in the early game. If we want to do elite... Blade Dance is quite good in the elites. Like, it's good against the statue. Do love backflips, but... I'm going to take the early Blade Dance. Early damage is good. Draw pile doesn't look very good here. Ricochet, Dagger Spray, Blur. In the early game, it's probably Dagger Spray. So do that. Alright. So many strikes. Deflect, Piercing Whale, another Blade Dance. Piercing Whale's quite good. We've already got 1 Blade Dance. Do we really need a second one? It's okay. It's okay, but I think having a Piercing Whale is probably the way here. We've added Blade Dance, Dagger Spray, Piercing Whale. Nothing crazy. How do we feel about going towards the elites? I'm going to go through the events. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant a card with Slither, or choose 1 starter card to transform into Toric Toughness. We don't have an expense. I love the Slither generally, but you want something that costs 2 or more. And we don't have anything that costs 2 or more here, which is a bit disappointing. Peck for AoE. Peck isn't AoE, it just hits 1 thing. It's probably Toric Toughness, and we probably just use it on a strike. So that makes our deck a bit more defensive. Gain 139 gold and lose 18 HP, or gain 50 gold. I mean, we've got a shop on the very next floor. Earlier on, I took the lose HP option, and I think it actually turned out to be the right choice. But it's so much health to lose, man. It's so much health to lose. It's 90 extra gold. For losing 18 health. It's kind of scary. Especially when I want to get upgrades. I really want to upgrade Blade Dance. Toric Toughness is a good upgrade. $50 gold is fine. If we're trying to go for these elites, like, pots are pretty good. If this set upgraded card for 18 HP, what would you do? I I would not lose 18 HP to upgrade a card. Neutralize is also a really good upgrade. There's so many good upgrades here. It's definitely not worth taking all that damage. There's just absolutely no way. There's no way. Right. Prolong infinite blades remove. Untouchable, we need some more discards. I do quite like infinite blades. I think infinite blades is kind of solid. Prolong with Toric. That does kind of work. Right, we do Bright Blades Prolong. We get another event. It's an enemy. But we don't really have the best pots for elites, to be honest. Alright. Right, Flex Pot. That's going to be probably better against elites. We probably get rid of the Bottled potential. Bouncing Flask, Expertise, Blade Dance. How bad is another Blade Dance? Or how good is another Blade Dance? Blade Dance goes in. Flex Pot comes in. Right, what's the upgrade here? We either upgrade... I don't think it's Prolong yet. I think the first upgrade is either Dagger Spray or Neutralize. They're both really good. Against the two single target elites, Neutralize is better. Dagger Spray is better against one of them. But we could just use the Flex Pot for that fight anyway. So we'll start with upgrading Neutralize, and then it's probably Dagger Spray next. And we hope that our first elite isn't the AoE one. Double defend Dagger Spray? We have our pots that we would like to be saving here, really. I mean, we could use the energy pot to play both of these. It is a bit of a harder fight. We might get a pot from it anyway. But we're going to find it way easier to torque toughness against the elite if we save. So we'll wait. Want to deal damage next turn? I'll neutralize the back one. It's probably whale here. Put some slimes in the deck. Quite a lot of damage incoming this turn. Ugh. That's pretty nasty. We could use the energy pot. Now I'm kind of wishing I'd used it earlier. It's done now. Okay. I'm going to use the energy pot. Slime strike strike. Neutralize. Right, do we use the Toric Toughness? It's only 3 block at the start of the next few turns. Okay. So no, 3 block we don't do it. Okay. Poison Potion. That could definitely help against an elite. Blade Dance, Flick, Flack, Leading Strike. I mean, Leading Strike stays in our deck. It's kind of better than Blade Dance. We'll take it. We get a chest. Bag of Prep. Start each combat with 2 extra card draw. That's 9 cards on turn 1, and now we have an elite. Right. Poison Pot or Flex Pot, which is better in this fight? Infinite Blades is good turn 1. We are going to be doing 2 more elites. We're trying to do 2 more elites. Poison is probably a get better against the other ones. I mean, we could flex pot early here. Depends what we draw next turn. Like, Piercing Whale's nuts next turn, but the rest of our deck, we're probably taking some damage. If we flex pot here, 5 strength. This does 18. I mean, we could do it on the Blade Dance turns anyway. So probably don't do it here. Right. What about this turn? Flex pot on this turn. We currently have 4, 16, 20, 24 damage. Flex pot gives us an extra... $30 damage. It's a lot. It's loads. Flex pot this turn might be worth. I mean, we can neutral it down at 3 times 4 and then defend. So we only take 7 damage. Right, we do 11, 20, 29, 38, 47. Ah. I think we have 47 until the last one, which means we don't get to do any damage to the little dudes. Like, these do 9 each. We've got 9, 18, 27, 36. Plus 11 is 47. So it's really awkward in terms of the numbers. We have to put it to 47 if we want to pop it. So we could just wait. And save the pot. But then, are we going to be potting next turn? Are there going to be many turns where we even draw this many? Because, like, Blade Dance is my best way of using Flex Pot. I guess we do it next turn, right? I mean, Whale and Blade Dance is still good next turn. Like, we could wait for Dagger Spray, but it could be at the bottom of our deck, even after we've reshuffled. Which is a bit of a problem. I'm leaning towards killing it now, to be honest. I'm gonna do it. It lines up kind of awkwardly. But we do get a free 4 damage each turn. And we have the prolonged block for this turn. Next turn we get Piercing Whale. So I don't mind the 2 that are attacking next turn being alive. Piercing Whale should be very strong next turn. Okay. Dagger Spray. Whale. And then just defend. Take 4 damage, it's not too bad. Good draws. Kill 1. We probably should survive her. The back one dies to a Shiv next turn, which means it's only this one. We've got to do 11 damage to. And Leading Strike does 3 plus 4 plus 4, which is 11. Big. Right, Potion Belt, Weak Pot. Add a card. Calculated Gamble, The Hunt, or Blade Dance. The Hunt is kind of interesting. I mean, Gamble is really strong. But getting the Hunt this early is pretty cool. We should probably go for that. What do we upgrade? If we upgrade here, we're not going to get a rest between the next 2 elites. We could take all 3 of these, yeah. Alright, we'll take the Hunt. We don't have to do double elite here. We could just do 1 elite. I really like the Dagger Spray upgrade. With us getting extra draw turn 1, it's less important to upgrade Infinite Blades. So more likely to draw it turn 1 now. We draw it just under... We probably draw it about 40% of the time turn 1. We have just had the AoE elite, though, which would be the reason to keep Dagger Spray. We could upgrade Toric Toughness. We could upgrade Toric Toughness. Poison Pot does help us with damage a bit. Skip 1 elite and like go left. We could do. But do we really want to skip elites? I I think we could just do elite. I don't think we upgrade Prolong yet. It's still Torque, Toughness, or Dagger Spray. I'm going to upgrade Torque Toughness. Makes it give 21 block for 2 energy. Right, we got the bird. Whale is not very good turn 1. Do we poison pot this fight? We could weak pot or poison pot. It would be good to not use both. It would be good to just use one of these potions. Let's throw a pot out there. I mean, we could use both. We could use both. Our damage isn't crazy. We did use a pot in the last fight. I think I'm going to use both. Alright, this is a damage turn. We don't push that much, though. This could be a block turn. Just do the card that does more damage. This does 1 more damage than this. Do the 1 more damage. Also increases our chance of drawing what we want next turn. The hunt. 8 plus 6 is 14. Shit, the hunt doesn't quite... I mean, we gotta do it, right? Dagger Spray Strike the hunt is 8, 14, 24. The poison kills it. We don't get hunt value, but it's still the play. It's still a play. Okay, bird dies. We get an attack pot, a pair. Alright, 10 max HP. Attack pot is quite good. Slice Well Laid Plans untouchable. Well Laid Plans is super good for the hunt. Take Well Laid Plans. Right, do we do an event or an enemy here? Because enemy could give us a pot. I don't know, I want to do the event though. We've got an okay pot now. Like an attack pot is pretty good for Act 1 elites, really. I think we could do the event. Hunt the regular enemy. We can hunt the regular enemy. I mean, hunting is actually slightly better later on because we can hunt, The main reason I want to hunt is I want to hunt the boss, right? If we hunt the boss, we get 2 rare card rewards, which is insane. But also later, it gives us a higher chance of getting off of some upgraded cards. Like at the moment, we only get unupgraded cards, which isn't amazing. Well Laid Plans again, really? Bro, Well Laid Plans is super good. Super good. And yes, do take it most runs. Bro, with Well Laid Plans in the deck, you can take Grand Finale. That's the rule. It's allowed. Event. Sorry, enemy. Right. Our damage is going to be really low here. It's quite tough. Okay. Takes us so long to kill this thing. And then the one at the back's going to start buffing itself, which is another problem. Go get the hunt this turn. Torque Tufter's probably worth playing, actually. Oh, wait. We neutralize this guy next turn. I think we take 7 here. Why would we take 7? We could just kill it. Any damage? 15 damage. Right, now we retain the hunt, and we're trying to get this off. Boom. Hunted. Right, accuracy, follow through, slice. Accuracy is pretty good damage with blade dances, infinite blades, and leading strike. So that is gonna go into the deck. Snake bite, leg sweep, sucker punch. Snake bite's alright, but now we've got shift stuff going on. I think we take the leg sweep. Right. Elite. Just go a quick bathroom. 1 second. Bro, going to the bathroom every 15 minutes? Bro, I drink a lot. I drink a lot, bro. I've also got a terrible bladder. Drink a lot and have terrible bladder. It's not a good combo. Right, accuracy. Dagger spray strike. Or strike dagger spray. %20 of Dagger Spray doesn't even do more. Okay. Has to be 25%. Right, are we going to attack pot? Maybe. Right, I think we need to attack pot this turn, really. That's big. Is that lethal? It's gotta be lethal, bro. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, bro. I love having potions into that guy. Love having a potion into that guy, man. Huge. Right, we've got 48 health going into the boss. We don't have any potions. We don't have any potions. We could maybe upgrade Dagger Spray now, but now I'm thinking about upgrading well-laid plans and accuracy. I think Dagger Spray is really good at the boss, though. But accuracy is so good. Well-laid plans is so good. Shit, man. I wonder if Hunt works on these little dudes, or if they count as minions. I don't actually know. Tier list finisher? Yeah, that's a mega old tier list, bro. I gotta do tier lists for this game. I'm gonna do some tier lists off stream, and then I'll make commands for them. But yeah, I don't currently have any tier lists up for the characters. It kind of does just need to be upgraded accuracy, to be honest. Like, now we have the power. The Dagger Spray is actually less important to upgrade. Was power. Are these minions? They are minions. Okay, they are minions. Heroic Toughness is really nice to play. We played the biggest damage card, which is accuracy. Surely that's an on-stream activity. Doing tier lists? I don't know. I don't know. Would you guys prefer me to do a tier list live on stream and talk about it? Or just do it off stream and like upload it somewhere? Which do you guys prefer? I'll poll it. We'll poll it. Tier list. I'm not gonna do it today, by the way. This would be like another time. Alright, Paul. Live tier lists are the best because you get to argue with chat. That is true. That is true. It is kind of, I mean, it's, I guess on the stream you get to hear other people's opinions as well, which is good. I like hearing other people's opinions. Okay, most people say on the stream, okay. Alright, maybe we'll allocate some time for that. Not even worth Dagger Spray in there. Alright. The hunt does exhaust, yeah, so we can't use it multiple times in combat. Unless we have a way of getting some exhaust card back or something. Maybe do like one a week though, not an entire day of just tier list back to back. No, I mean they could take a while. Because you end up like talking through your thought process and stuff. Like, it actually take ages. Yeah, we do need to kill the kin priest with the hunt. It's gonna be good. Once we played the blade dances, we don't have much in our deck that actually generates shiv. We've got the one passive shiv a turn. That's kind of it. Do you have a streak going? Yeah, we won 15 in a row at Ascension 10. Dagger spray. Toric upgrade so good. Yeah, I do quite like Toric toughness, to be honest. I think it's quite a good card. I'm not going to retain the hunt. I'm still going to retain leg sweep. Rail. Sweet. Well, we get it next turn. Alright, pretty cool hunt. We get 2 rare card rewards. 2. We want to try and hunt all the bosses if we can. Right, what's it going to be? We've got no potions, which we've got to sort out. Morning man with the X-Tattoo, how are we doing? Bullet Time and Venom or Shadow Step. Bullet Time is good turn 1. Not good after turn 1. And Venom can be good with shivs. Shadow Step can be good with shivs. Venom's expensive though. Master Planner, Bullet Time, Knife Trap. Well, it's definitely Knife Trap, bro. Definitely Knife Trap. But then what do we pick here? Do we even take one of these? Bullet Time can make it easier to play Knife Trap, and it can make it easier to play Leg Sweep and Toric Toughness. And it works with well-laid plans when we're retaining things. So I do think Bullet Time is pickable here. In terms of Shadow Step and Venom, I think Bullet Time does actually make a lot of sense here, to be honest. Accuracy plus, no need for Venom, probably. don't know. I don't love bullet time, but I kind of feel like it is bullet time. Like, Envenom and Shadow Step. Shadow Step is just a bit awkward because you discard your entire hand and you don't know what you're drawing next turn. And so it's hard to set things up, especially with well-laid plans. Like, Shadow Step doesn't really work very well with well-laid plans because I'm just, like, holding things back. And, like, trying to retain them. And then Shadow Step just completely destroys all that. Envenom is alright for damage, but I think with Accuracy and Knife Trap, that's two pretty big damage cards we picked up quite close together. So I don't think we really need Envenom. So I think it is bullet time. I don't love it, but I think it's bullet time. I think our damage is already pretty good right now. Right. Crab. We want to hunt the crab as well. Bro, wait. What if you get double hunt and then you hunt both of the crab claws? Is that a thing? Yes, that's a thing. Right, upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Bro, we're going to have 8 potion slots. Or transform Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus. Bro, 8 potion slots is kind of disgusting. Bro, we just need like 1 Entropic Brew? You get 1 Entropic Brew and it's insane. It's insane. Suppress is so strong though. It's probably just Suppress. Like right now, the empty potion slots aren't doing anything. It's only really good if we get Entropic Brew. Bro, imagine Entropic Brew on 8 potion slots into another Entropic Brew. Oh my god. What do we want to do in terms of elites? Do we want to go for elites here? I've got so many things I want to upgrade. A million things I want to upgrade. We should probably think about a shop as well. Okay, so we can go through 3 campfires. I don't love elites. We could do campfire, shop, campfire, elite. Or we could do an early shop. There's loads of enemies. Bro, there's loads of enemies on most of these paths, which is a bit of a problem. Alchemical coffer. Is it a mod to draw on the map? No, it's part of the game. It's in the game. You got all these things in the bottom left. You can also just right click. I think we just do 4 enemies into like event campfire. And the enemies are going to be a bit awkward. I don't think I'm super keen on doing loads of elites right now. I do want a shop. And I do want campfires. So to do 2 campfires, we either have to go this way. Or that way. Or this way. These are the only options. That, or that. So I need to do one of these 3. Obviously. Which has the best start? If we get to that campfire, we could go through 2 events. But there's no shop. So we might end up wanting to do that shop, and then we'd end up doing no elites. This way is 4 enemies. Event campfire. We do early shop. 4 elites. 4 enemies, but then we do 5 enemies. I think I'm leaning towards this one. We might not do a path. Wait. Actually, hang on. We probably just do 1 more enemy this way. But then we get event campfire, shop campfire, and then we can do 1 elite. This map layout looks like potions. I mean, both Suppress Plus and Alchemical Coffer are both really good immediately. They're both really good immediately. Whereas Suppress is so much weak. I mean, we probably don't need to upgrade leg sweep if we've got suppress plus. 4 potion slots. Bro, 8? There's just something about 8 potion slots, bro. It's so many. It's so many. Ah. Coffer is actually good. I do think Coffer is an okay choice. I think it's alright. We never take the upgrades here because we've still got 4 strikes in the deck and a bunch of defense. I mean, upgrading the defense is okay, to be fair. I mean, we do have quite a bit weak. Do we need the extra damage from suppress because we have the accuracies? Right, I'm going to go with the coffer. I just want to do it. I just want to do it, bro. I just want to do it. Alright. Alright, what we got? Ship in a bottle, potion of binding, droplet of precognition, and speed pot. Okay. Right. Fine. And we're going to stick to going up the right. Think. I mean, we could. What if we felt like we were good against elite? If we felt we were okay against elites, we could go bam, bam. We could go up there and do loads of elites. Nah. We do get less campfires like that. It's not what I want to do. I'm going up the right. Okay. Man, the Prolong really wants an upgrade. Bullet time really good here. Really good bullet time. Hunt. Backflip plus. Leg sweep or tactician. I mean, the upgraded card is nice. Expose plus. Wow, they're both really good cards. I mean, Acro is really good, but... Get that. Get that. Pretty good. 2 upgraded decent cards. Oh, bro. Expose against this guy is disgusting. Oh, wait. I haven't played Well-Laid Plans yet. Shit! Whatever. Alright. I'll take 3 damage. Alright, we really want to get the hunt. Like, we could kill it here. I want to hunt it. Right, this is like the best enemy for exposed, but you gotta draw it at the right time or it doesn't work. I mean, we could just use Droplet of Precognition, choose a card in your draw pile, and add it to your hand. But I'd rather... I mean, we have exposed still, and a hunt. There's hunt. Alright, this is fine. Alright, get hunted. Strength pot. Accumulating pots here. Well-laid plans, momentum, Mori, escape plan plus. Escape plan is upgraded, bro. I really want... Well-laid plans is great, but I like keep clicking the upgraded cards, man. Flick, flag, dagger spray, follow through is just a bunch of skips. I'll take the escape plan. So much more potential to get upgraded cards here. It's really nice. Accuracy, turn 1. Probably play Torque Toughness. Bro, I'm gonna be so disappointed if we don't get at least one Entropic Brew this whole run. We've got to get at least one Entropic Brew, right? Surely. It's a 0 block turn. We could use the droplet, or we could use the ship. These do 15 damage each. How much damage do we have here? There's an extra 2 of these. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 79, 91. Is Strength Pot lethal? If Strength Pot's lethal, it's probably worth doing. $15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 79, 91. Plus an extra 94, 97, 100, 103, 106, 109. I think it might be 3 off. I think it might be 3 off. There's not that much block in our deck anyway. Probably the best chance of blocking is drawing escape plan. We could just take 7. Prolong. Possibly shouldn't have played the Blade Dancer, but whatever. Okay, trying to wait for the hunt, if we can. I get PTSD looking at this chat. I can't. Hey! There's nothing wrong with this chat. How you doing, Frost Prime? What's going on? Backflip? You leave my chat alone. Toric toughness? I think the hunt's okay. I mean, we could just take even more damage. Like, are we fine just taking even more damage? Bro, I'm trying too hard to get the hunt off right now, aren't I? We're probably trying, like, way too hard to get this hunt off. Do we even... I don't know. I feel like we're going to end up having to rest. We have leg sweep in the deck. The card reward is accuracy plus. True, it could be accuracy plus. It could be. Alright. Alright, we got the hunt. It's going to be so worth it, bro. It's going to be so worth it. So worth it. 7 gold, Gambler's Brew. After image? That's pretty good. And what else? Ah, this is trash, though. This is trash. After image is good, though. But this is garbage. Yeah, the first one was the hunt card, bro. The first one was the hunt card. The first one was definitely... The after image was definitely the hunt card. If we didn't play hunt, we wouldn't have got after image here. Totally the right way to go. Right, skip. I mean, to be fair, Flechettes is not bad, but it doesn't say Shiv on it, so don't really want that. Right. It's already weak. The more cards you see, the higher chance to get rares. So he's right. True. Right, we are kind of lacking on energy on turn 1. We could really do with some relics. Alright, whatever. We could really do with the 4th energy. And I mean, that's also why the bullet time is really not that bad in this deck. Huge prolong for 4 right there. Or 5? Oh, 4. Shiv, Toric Toughness, the Hunt. Wait. We can hunt the ball bug. Ooh. Hunt again. Can't stop hunting. Big neutralize. Do we retain Survivor or Toric Toughness? Bro, this might be the most potions we've ever had. If we fill this potion... This is definitely the biggest potion bar I've ever had. I mean, you could actually get one bigger, right? Because you could get the Niao thing at the start, which gives you an extra potion slot. Sorry, because we're already drawing it at bullet time. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. Ah. That was the smartest chart I ever saw. Alright. Non-new pipe rage. Bro, imagine. Imagine. Refill all your potion slots every combat. Bro, it could be absolutely disgusting, bro. It could be absolutely disgusting. Imagine. Oh, no potion. Alright, reflex, flick, flack, or blade dance. I don't think we need another blade dance. We've already got 2. I don't think we need any more. And the second card. Up my sleeve, ricochet, follow through. I think up my sleeve is pretty garbage. I think we skip all of these. Reflex could be insanely good, but I don't think this is the deck for it. I've got no discard except the survivor. Up my sleeve is bad. It costs 2 energy, bro. It's terrible. 2 energy? For 3 shivs? Holy crap. I think leading strike is just a much better card. Bullet time, though? But, I mean, we have to draw them together, and it's not even, like, a key card. It's, like, a basic-ass card that you're trying to draw with another card. When you don't draw it with that card, it's complete garbage. I think it's garbage, bro. I think you need so much energy for that to be good. And this deck is already struggling for energy. It's trash. It's definitely trash. Don't pick that card. Your win rate will go up. Right. Campfire. Elite, Campfire, Elite. I mean, there's going to be spots where that card's good, right? If you've got the energy to do it, sure. But the fact it costs 2... Like, you could play Envenom, bro. You can play Envenom for 2 energy. The amount of things you can do for 2 energy that are better than this is crazy. Right. You could play Snakebite. Bro, Snakebite is better than that card. 100%. What are we doing here? We're going through one of these... Wait, is there even... There's 2 shops. There's one there, one there. We can't do both these. I mean, I'm not trying to do elites, really. I'm happy to do 1 elite, but I'm not trying to do, like, loads of elites. Let's move on. Alright, let's go this way. Sorry, I got distracted. Right. Where are we going? We're going this way. Yep. Procure 3 foul potions. Procure 1 random uncommon potion. Bro, wait. I mean, I actually don't know the rarity of potions. Like, can uncommon potion be the good one? I mean, we probably go foul pot, right? Because we're about to go to a shop. So foul pot's got to be the way. I don't really know the rarity of the potions, though. Rare. Beetlejuice, bottle potential, distilled chaos, droplet precognition, tropic brew. Where's... And tropic brew is rare. Okay, so these are the uncommon ones. So the uncommon ones are okay. Some of them are pretty good. I mean, triple your block is great. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards is great. Gambler's Brew is great. The rare ones are pretty strong, though. What's the weakest rare one? I mean, maybe Liquid Memories? Maybe Distilled Chaos? The rare potions are pretty strong now. Like, Beetlejuice is great. These are all pretty good. Anyway. What's our worst pot? Potion of Binding? Okay. What could the merchant want with these potions? I don't know, bro. Let's find out. I mean, we do have 2 shops. We could even go through both shops if we really wanted. Do we upgrade bullet time, after image, well-laid plans? Prolong is also good. Oh, bro, there's so many good upgrades right now. I really like the well-laid plans upgrade, but Prolong is also great. After image makes it an 8. Probably, it might not be bullet time. The only time bullet time is really good is if we backflip into bullet time. That's the only time we need it at 2 energy. Most of the time, it's probably fine at 3. Upgrading well-laid plans is really good for bullet time. I'm gonna do well-laid plans. Alright. Oh, I hate this enemy. Right. We could have maybe used a pot in this fight. Well, we still could. Don't need to upgrade after image, just draw it turn 1 every time. I mean, I think when you've got Ring of the Snake and Bag of Prep, like that's 9 draw turn 1. We are just slightly more likely to be drawing after image and Infinite Blades turn 1 anyway. So I think the fact we got Bag of Prep, it does make upgrading these 2 slightly less good. It's still a good upgrade, but... Foul Pot is 12 damage AoE. Surely we don't do that though, right? Surely not. Bullet time. I mean, we could drop low precognition to get accuracy, and that will speed our damage up a lot. In terms of damage, they're doing 21. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, we do block quite a lot, to be fair. We actually block a lot of this. Drop Load Precognition is a good potion, though. I don't know if I need to be, playing it here. One, 2, 3, 4. 28. Okay. Cool. Gotta be playing accuracy. I mean, we probably draw the hunt next turn. We might have lethal, actually. Hunt! Big. Oh, we did get a potion. Okay. I don't know if we even lost any health there, though, to be honest. Prepared leg sweep, cloak, and dagger. All cards I'd probably take if they were upgraded. But unupgraded, we maybe just skip. I mean, leg sweep is just always great, though. Memento Mori, leading strike, mirage. Leading strike is more shivs. No prepare. I want it to be upgraded, really. And our next upgrade is getting spent on something else. I think prolong, maybe. I think I've taken Toric Toughness once. Am I undervaluing that card? Is that card actually good? I think it's pretty good, yeah. I mean, upgraded, it's 21 block for 2 energy. It doesn't quite feel like that because it's delayed over 3 turns, but... 21 block for 2 energy is really good. Also has synergy with any of the dexterity type things. Some enchantments. I think it's decent. Why would you take leading if you didn't take dance last time? Because this doesn't remove from our deck. And we've already got double blade dance that removes. I don't have that many ways of generating shivs that don't remove from my deck other than the other one leading strike. It's probably a skip though, really. Really nice with Vambrace too. Yeah, it's insane with Vambrace, actually. It's insane. Double block on the Toric is nuts. I don't hate a second leg sweep. Slither clears if you can put it on a 2 cost. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that I do agree with that. I think the event where you get Toric Toughness, right? You either get Peck, Toric Toughness, or Slither. I do think Slither is the best choice, as long as you have a card that costs 2 or more. But if you don't have a card that costs 2 or more, I usually take Toric Toughness. Bro, leg sweep is good. Why am I reluctant to take the second leg sweep? It's just a good card, bro. Put it in the deck. Right. I'm gonna swap Strength Pot for Energy Pot just because this deck is slightly struggling with energy. Right, we move on. Strike Dummy. Cards contain Strike, deal 3 additional damage. Well, that makes Leading Strike slightly better. And now we have a shop. The first time in each combat you exhaust the skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Oh, there's no Entropic Brew, bro. No Entropic Brew. That would be Prolong. Doesn't really work. It can hit Expose. Sparkling Rouge is okay. Start your third turn, get 1 Strength, 1 Dex. That's okay. I don't love this shop at all. What if we went with the second bullet time? Also, what if we didn't go for the elite and we just went for a second shop here? I definitely like removing. Let's have a look. Campfire, enemy. We do get an upgrade on the next floor if we want it. What do we upgrade? I mean, we could also... I do like Regal Pillow as a big rest. It's kind of nice to have. I think Prolong is a pretty solid upgrade. Second bullet time with Bullet Plans upgrade so good. I don't think it's terrible. Because it's like, bullet time doesn't work with itself. But if you have 2 of it in your deck, it increases your chance of drawing it, right? And if it's your best card, it's kind of good. We'll remove a strike. I don't really know how good this relic is. I mean, I kind of like the 1 extra dexterity. It's quite good on the Tauric toughness. If we play Tauric on turn 3 onwards, it's kind of... It's 3 extra block as opposed to 1 extra block. It's quite nice. And then we can take Regal Pillow for safety. Because I think we're going to do an elite instead of a shop. Regal Pillow. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna move on. We could go deflect. I'm gonna move on. Oh, yeah, wait. I got one of these still. Save it for the fake merchant. I don't know, because apparently there's an event, right, where you can throw the foul pot of the fake merchant. But I've never actually done that. Which event? Well, it's if you get the fake merchant instead of the actual merchant. You can throw the foul potion at him, but I've never had a foul potion when I've had that event before. So I don't actually, and I haven't watched videos on it, so I don't actually know what it does. People have said that it's like a fight. But I don't know, yeah, I don't really know what it is. I don't know if it's, like, hard. I mean, or easy, or you get good rewards. I mean, I'd imagine you must get good rewards, but... Should we just keep it? You get all his relics and 300 gold. Wow, that sounds kind of busted, bro. Should we just keep it? Alright, let's keep it. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Alright. Upgrade prolong bullet time after image. We upgraded well laid plans, right? I'm gonna get upgrade prolong. Right. $18 damage turn 1. I'm gonna speed pot. Okay. Upgrading bullet time makes it 2 energy. So it's good if you have like the 1 cost draw cards, and then you can draw into it. But I've only got 1 backflip. That's the only way I can draw into it. There's the block this turn. I don't know if we even need to well-laid plans here. We can play well-laid plans and hold bullet time for a different turn. I mean, this ain't great. Oh, wait. Okay, we got a lot of dazed in our deck. That's a bit of a problem, actually. Alright. Right. Do we want to look for the hunt? I think we do. Prolong is fine here. Come on, hunt. Where you at? Where you at, you hunt? Yep. You absolute hunt. Right. Shiv hunt. Alright, here we go. Infinite blades, sucker punch up my sleeve. Bro, what about double infinite blades? Axe. Wait, no, that's not good. It was kind of exciting, but it's actually terrible. Backflip's good. Infinite blades. I think we just take infinite blades. I think it is just kind of good. I'm happy to have two. I don't mind having two. Right, what about a shop now? Or an elite? I think we probably do the elite, but it's probably a fight where we use a potion. I think we do use a potion here. We might be resting after the elite as well. Did you beat Entomancer? I don't know. Probably. I don't know, it's tough. We will have to play a lot of shivs. We could play Droplet of Cognition early on in the fight to get accuracy very fast. Gambler's Brew can save us. Yeah, I think we do the elite, man. We got the worm. Double infinite blades. There's a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. I mean, to be honest, is it just bullet time? So we have good block turn 1 and turn 2. I think we drop the bullet time. I think it's just too good to not do. And then our damage is going to be kind of slow and clunky. But we'll have double infinite blades, which helps. Wheel is better on other turns. We are just trying to kill one. That is the play, I think. I think, do they always go in the same order? Is it always upgrade into multi into debuff? Because if it is, I should actually weaken the one upgrading. After image accuracy? I think we probably don't even leg sweep here. I think we just do after image accuracy and play the cards. Now we're in a much better spot. Wait, what about the hunt though, bro? Shit. Bro, we got a hunt, right? Energy pot? We can just follow plans, I think. Alright. Okay. Is that still not enough? Wait. I guess we just wait to knife trap. Okay. Cool. And we get it. Right. A pot. Amethyst aubergine. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Fish oil. Poison stab, flick, flack, or dagger throw. Pretty bad. Expose, dagger spray, or slice. I mean, I've already got one upgraded expose. I don't know if we want this other expose, really. I'm gonna skip. Skippity skip. Right, event. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2, a skill with Nimble 2, or a power with Swift 2. I mean, Swift on, like, After Image is really good. But Nimble on Toric Toughness is pretty strong, man. It's pretty strong. 9 block, 3 turns in a row. That's 27 block. What's the streak at the moment? We are on 15 in a row. 15 in a row. Alright, I think we're gonna Nimble, bro. Nimble on Toric is just super nice. More block. And I think we do... do we have to rest? 39 health into the crab. Regal Pillow is just so safe, man. It's so safe. We don't have, like, insane block. Like, we don't have, like, footwork or anything. I think we rest here. Right. We gotta save the hunt. We want to try, really want to try and get the hunt off if we can. I mean, we could use fish oil in the boss fight. Probably should use it turn 1. Grab cam. There you go. What are the numbers above 15? They don't add up to 15. They do not add up to 15, no. That's our win streak with each individual character. So we've won our last 3 Ironclad runs, our last 7 Silent runs, 7 Regent, 3 Necro, and 3 Defect. But I rotate through the characters, so I play Ironclad, then Silent, then Regent, then Necro, then Defect. So 15 wins in a row is playing all of the characters in a row 3 times. Jackie, can you make these runs take longer? The streak doesn't feel real if you don't take 6 hours per run. 6 hours per run? Shit. I mean, after the big rest, we probably don't need to use fish oil. I kind of want to do it. It's not like an insane potion or anything. We should be totally fine in this fight without it. Cool. Need to turn around, really. Cool. Why keep? We're getting the perma refill next. Well, I'd really like it if we get the perma refill next, but we may not be. We may not be. I mean, how much does Knife Trap even do now? I should really be retaining it. Let's do this. I guess the issue now is that to Knife Trap again, it's going to be harder to get the hunt off. So we're probably going to maybe not Knife Trap and just take it slow. We can just take it slow. Alright, this works kind of fine. There's the hunt. I mean, Knife Trap does 9 times 15. Nah. Just chill out, man. Chill out. We ain't in no rush here. Oh, it's kind of nice. It's really nice having the prolong. Prolong, great. All right, there it is. The hunt. We get it off. Big. Hunt that crap. Cunning potion. We get to add 2 rare cards to our deck now. Interesting that we've still got this foul potion. Right, this is big moment here. We get 2 rare cards, and then if we get non-U pipe, we have the potential to refill every single potion slot every single fight, which would be absolutely insane. Right, Corrosive Wave, Abrasive, or Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. I mean, Fan of Knives does make sense in a Shiv deck, but it's not really very good against the endgame bosses, but we probably just do it anyway. And then we'll see what's in the other one. Abrasive, Shadow Meld, or Shadow Step. Shadow Meld is probably the best. I think we'd have to upgrade it, though. But Shadow Meld is probably the best there. Right. I took a 1-hour pause, came back to this 8 potion slot monstrosity, yeah. Right, we're gonna Shadow Meld, and we're gonna Fan? Right. Pipe. Come on. Give me the pipe. Please give me the big pipe. Come on. I believe. Ah, shit! God damn it. Screw this lion piece of shit. Right. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time, or you may cook and rest sites. I mean, Throwing Axe, we could just, like, upgrade After Image, and then we have double After Image, right? That's a play. The other play, Instinct, this card's attack damage is doubled. That doesn't really work in this deck, so we never take that. Cook is great. We've still got 3 strikes in the deck. We have 4 defense. Like, cooking is solid. We've got Doormaker and Test Subject. So, it probably would just be After Image played twice. But it's probably just cooking, right? It's probably cooking. How many campfires have we got? We do want to see another shop. Ugh. We get double campfire there. But there's no shop on that path. Oh man, it's not even a good cook run, really. Bro, we can do loads of events. We can do loads of events. But I mean, cooking is still good, even if we only get 2. It's still 4 removes and 18 max HP by the end. It's probably just better to have double After Image, isn't it? Is it double After Image? Is there a double, or is it double, Infinite Blades? Yeah, this axe isn't as exciting as the one on the last run. But it's probably axe. Double accuracy. Yeah, true. Alright. Done the axe. Okay. This ain't great. We are going to need to upgrade one of these innate cards now. really. Oh, I've just realized. Are we going to want to do the later shop? Because we need to keep the foul potion to throw at the shopkeeper. Like, instead of doing that shop, go like this way. That might actually be better. Because we actually have a chance to get the like, fake merchant event. I really want to get it. I really want to get it, man. I've never had it. Hunt. Queen probably would have been better for us with Fanner Knives. Pounce, dagger throw, backflip. Expertise plus, dodge roll plus, sucker punch. Dodge roll plus is a pretty good block card. Slightly better with Rouge as well. It's going to be 7 than 7. Also good with Prolong. Take dodge roll plus. We'll skip the rest. Give ship in a bottle for a random relic. 100 gold for a random relic, or Sparkling Rouge for a random relic. I mean, Ship in a Bottle is a pretty good potion. I kind of like Sparkling Rouge. I don't think I want to get rid of that. And 100 gold. I don't know. I think we probably get rid of the ship. It's a shame because it's quite a good one. But we probably give it away for a relic. Vexing Puzzle Box. At the start of each combat, add a random card in your hand. It's free to play this turn. Okay. Accuracy? Okay. Holy crap. Bro, when we get bullet time turn 1, it's insane now. Bullet time's so insane here. Wait. We need to get the hunt off, bro. Wait. I don't think I've had a run where we've gone this hard for the hunt. I've really liked it. We've been able to do it because the deck's got quite a lot of block. And so we can just kind of chill out, block a lot, wait for it. Man, I want to upgrade Shadow Mail, but I think we need to upgrade After Image. I think we need to upgrade After Image. The more you hunt, the better your deck gets and the easier it is to hunt. True. And the more greedy we can be with our card choices. Like, I've turned down so many cards that maybe I'd normally take. Because we're able to take more. Outbreak up my sleeve. Snakebite. That's a bunch of trash here. Snakebite, Piercing Whale, Dagger Spray Plus. I mean, we could take another Piercing Whale. I don't know if we really need it. I mean, Doormaker only does multi-attack 1 out of 3 turns. And it's only really good against test subjects in phase 2. It's okay. Right, we've got 4 events in a row now. 4 events in a row. I think whale is fine to take. Right. Give me the fake merchant. Let's go. Energy port for an upgraded common attack. Gambler's brew for an upgraded uncommon skill. Or fish oil for upgraded uncommon power. Well, I don't think we want an attack. I really like Gambler's brew. I don't like fish oil so much. Upgraded uncommon power. Footwork plus. Warlike plans plus. Or noxious fumes plus. Footwork goes in. Right, next event. Oh. Enchant attack with corrupted. Choose a card to transform. Probably Transformer Strike. See the bathroom 1 sec. Probably Transformer Strike. Right. Transform. Probably strike. Let's go. Please be good. Hand trick. Gain 7 block, add slide to a skill in your hand. Not amazing, but it does block. Okay. Oh, God. Not getting the event, bro. Not getting the event. Fan of knives. We could actually take a second well-laid plan. Like, it's so good. I think a second well-laid plan is actually fine. I just started this game a couple days ago. I have yet to win a run. Stick with it, Duck the Chicken. Stick with it. It's a tough game. It takes a lot to learn, but as you play more and you die more and you lose more, you will learn more and improve more. So, yeah. Okay, we'll change the count. There we go. Thanks, guys. Right. Backflip. Whoa, whoa, that's a lot of damage. They're doing 29 damage. Block 22. I really don't want to use any potions. Bro, normally this fight is pretty straightforward. Why is this not straightforward? I mean, we haven't really been getting good throwing X value at all. The more we play, the more I am thinking that it is upgrade after image. But we're going to want to upgrade Shadow Meld as well. We have 2 campfires. We might be able to double upgrade. Alright. The after image upgrade and also the Shadow Meld upgrade are both very, 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 very big. Right, 4 dexterity is good. I mean, there's a bunch of powers we can draw turn 1, to be fair. Why not hunt? Because they come back? Wait, does using it on partway through the fight actually work? I don't really know, because it's not... Is it fatal? I'm not sure. You can hunt? Ah, okay. Damn. Yeah, I didn't know that. Murder. Right, backflip. Hey, there it is. Right. Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 energy at the start of your next 3 turns. That's actually quite good for us. Dagger Throw anticipates Sucker Punch. Deadly Poison follow through Ricochet. That's a bunch of skip. Right, we get 1 more chest, 1 more event. 1 more chest, 1 more event. We can't hunt twice in the same fight because hunt exhausts. If you have 2 of them, you could do it. Or if you have a way of getting it back from your exhaust pile, potentially. But because it exhausts, you can't with just 1 of it. Right, we're headed towards the shop. Permafrost. First time you play a power, each combat gains 7 block. Right, come on. Come on. Give me the fake merchant. Please. Ah. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Okay. Boo. Didn't get it, man. Still haven't had it. Still haven't had it. Make a power or a skill? Power and skill are both good. Power is strength and dex, which is strong for us. Or it's your powers are less expensive. Which is actually also okay. In 2 strength, 2 dex. Pretty good. Right, and we are going to go for this last shop. Inky shit. Hey. Alright. Retaining bullet time's fine. Right. Chilling out, taking it slow. Knife trap. I mean, we could just bullet time here. It's pretty good bullet time, actually. And we are waiting patiently for the hunt. Which will come, maybe, at some point, maybe. Uh, 37 damage is kind of a lot. The hell? Patiently waiting. Still patiently waiting. Still waiting. Oh, it's there. I missed it. It's here. Boom. Nice. Okay, we got gold. Precise cut plus leading strike, sucker punch. Escape plan, leg sweep plus, dagger spray plus. Escape plan is good. Leg sweep is upgraded. We do already have 2 leg sweeps, but this one is even better than our other ones. But escape plan is really good with after images. Let's get it. Do we want another leading strike? It is just good in our deck. I'm going to take it. Right, campfire. Now, the big upgrades here are Shadow Mail to 0 is a huge upgrade when I'm struggling for energy. Or After Image, so we guarantee it in our starting hand. It's probably After Image just to guarantee it gets played twice here. Just to guarantee that. And now we have a shop. There's no Entropic Brew. Bro, we haven't seen an Entropic Brew this whole run. I've been waiting patiently. I've been patiently waiting for this Entropic Brew, bro. It's never come. Hidden gem. Bro, how do you resist the hidden gem, though? Do you resist the hidden gem, or do you take Candleart Chandelier? One pickup enchantment cards with Adroit. That's quite good. We just put that on like the escape plans, and then they just block loads. And maybe prolong. Or neutralize. Hidden gem on no balls. Hidden gem or no balls. Kifuda goes on like escape plan, and neutralize. Dodge and roll? I don't think it doesn't work on that, right? Like, dexterity works with this. I don't think giving more block... It does work on that? Does it? Yeah, I don't want to do it anyway. I'll probably neutralize. Right. And we can either buy Swift Pot or Dex Pot. Test Subject and Doormaker. They're both really good. Well, they're both pretty good. I mean, to be fair, to say we've had 8 potion slots, we don't have, like, the most insane pots going into the bosses, really. Dex pot should be the best into the bosses, really. Right, and we have one last elite. I would love to not take too much damage so that I could upgrade Shadow Meld. We didn't get the fake merchant, unfortunately, no. Feels bad, man. Right, we can double after image. Okay. We only have 1 accuracy in the deck. 10 times 4. Great turn to draw Piercing Whale. Yeah, it takes us a while to get through our deck. Seems to be the main problem. Okay. 34 damage. Hidden gem. Hi. Hi, hidden gem. I mean, maybe we don't go for hunt value now. I don't know. $14 times... Wait, how much does a shift do? A shift does 13 damage. $13 times 14. It's maths, bro. We really want to do maths right now. That's going to kill it, though. I think. Do we want to kill it? I mean, we could just hold Knife Trap and then kill it whenever, right? It's fine. Bro, Tilf just gained 15 block and 15 block at the start next 2 turns. Damn, what a card. I'm going to hold Knife Trap so I can just kill it whenever we want. But we are kind of chilling out for the hunt. We can hunt. Alright, we're gonna get to hunt. Hopefully we get a potion. Bro, this is our last chance. It's our last chance to get Entropic Brew. It's still possible to get Entropic Brew. The hunt. Okay, come on. Oh, I mean, all these Moonstones is a pretty good relic, to be fair. It's a pretty good relic for us. Adrenaline. Phantom Blades. Do we want Phantom Blades? I want Adrenaline. Do we want Phantom Blades? The first Shiv you play each turn deals 9 additional. It's not that great. It's not that great. It's okay. It's a little bit of extra damage. Retain's the big part. Wait, why would I want them to retain? So I can draw them with accuracy? It is just more damage. It is not bad for this boss. Let's just take it. It's in the deck, bro. It's in the deck. Right. Upgrade. Do we upgrade... I think Hidden Gem is just slightly too greedy here. We've already got it in the deck. It's way better to upgrade Shadow Meld. We could also upgrade Bullet Time. But I think it's probably Shadow Meld. Mad Science. Mad Science makes it innate. Innate Mad Science, we'd get to play twice. I think Shadow Meld is just such a big upgrade. Right. Right, how do we feel about this boss? Because the first phase is kind of sketchy. The first phase of this boss is probably when we're looking to use, like, Cunning Pot, Flex Pot, maybe. That could be fine. We've got a lot of skills. The first phase of this boss is quite scary. I mean, if we bullet time here, we can't double after image. How much do we need to double after image? I would have double after image. It's so good. I think this should be when we flex pot. I don't think we should really think twice about it. I think it's just a good time to flex pot. The best time of these two bosses to do it, I think. I mean, we could just chill here. We could use Cunning Pot. We could probably do that next turn there. Cunning Pot. We've got a lot of powers in the deck still to play. We haven't really drawn the powers. Alright. Wait, Shiv Plus does 27 damage. That's not even lethal, right? Piece of shit. Why saving Dex Pot? I was thinking about using it in the next fight. Oh, yeah, it's strength. Yeah, true. Nice. Alright, we're going to play Hidden Gem. We actually get some powers off, which is good. We get Footwork and Infinite Blades off. And we're going to Hidden Gem. Footwork. We have 7 dexterity. Oh, wait, how do we have so much dexterity? We have 3 from Footwork, 1 from Rouge, 1 from Smooth Stone, and 1 from Mad Science. Yeah. It's a lot of dex. Infinite Blades, Hidden Gem. On Hand Trick. Not really what we wanted. We could still dex pot in this fight. Hand Trick has replay here. We can hold Shadow Meld because this has replay, so we just well-laid plans Hand Trick accuracy here. cool. Adrenaline, not really much of a reason to not do that. We can play both the powers. We can probably still hold Shadow Meld. Leading Strike or Blade Dance. I mean, Blade Dance exhausts out the deck, so we don't have to draw it again, which is probably a good thing, to be honest, at this point. The Hunt! Wait! Okay, the Hunt doesn't do anything. The Hunt doesn't do anything. Shadow Meld. Oh, bro, it's really good to Shadow Meld Toric Toughness. We can actually do that next turn if we hold the Shadow Meld. But do we block enough? I mean, it's doing 40 damage. We're going to block. Yeah, we block enough. We block loads, bro. We block loads. Get rid of the Hunt. Bullet time? Do we even benefit from that? I mean, it is the phase to use Piercing Whale, really. Toric Toughness is so insane here. Hidden Gem. Backflip Plus with Replay 2. Cool. Next turn it does multi-attack, so we could pierce him well. It's intangible this turn, so we should not play Shivs. Wait, we don't have any more Toric next turn. We should really just weaken it. I mean, it's fine to just play these, because as soon as we draw the Knife Trap, it just pops off. It's a lot of block. Hand Trick goes off loads of times. We block this pretty comfortably. Replay as well. Prolong is good. I mean, we kind of just doing lots of stuff. I mean, Hand Trick has replay on it, so it's kind of insane. But Leg Sweep is good. We probably just don't even bullet time. I mean, we could have just played bullet time ages ago. It's got loads of weak on it. We're fine. Alright, there's the Knife Trap. So it should die maybe next turn. "31 Shivs. Oh, yeah. Absolutely machine gunned. Lovely. Right. And now we've got Doormaker. Do we definitely duplicate After Image? We could duplicate Accuracy. The reason to do that would be that against Doormaker, we don't play as many cards. Like on the card, you can't draw on the card draw turn. The turn where you lose energy, you can't play as many cards. Like, you could legitimately just double Accuracy here instead. And it's probably better. So I'm going to do it. Inky Shivs. I mean, it's free. We may as well just play it, to be honest. Bro, imagine if exposing this worked. Holy shit. Chill. Radiant Tincture. Just play it. It's energy. We get to dodge the rolls. There's a block next turn. It's cool. Fuel. Alright. Mad Science. Gain 2 strength, 2 dex. I think we do it. And then what? Are we happy to just prolong? Backflip? To be fair, we don't even need to backflip. We can just play the other cards. I don't know if I want to prolong, though. Draw doesn't really work well on other turns anyway. We could just toss the hunt. Prolong? To prolong or not to prolong? I mean, it's basically just loads of big block next turn if we want it. Our deck is very big. It's going to take us a while to get through it. Alright. Don't need to do anything here. Play a card, lose energy. Okay, this turn kind of sucks. A random card without replay in your draw pile gains replay 2. Adrenaline? Alright. So things exhaust this turn. Knife trap. I mean, it looks like a fine turn to use the energy pot. We've got quite a lot of good things still at the bottom of our deck. Alright, we're just cracking on with it here. The next time we draw a knife trap, it's probably lethal. Oh, wait, it's still here. $14 times something. Wait, shivs do a lot? Or is that just lethal? We did not even draw the adrenaline. I think it's just lethal. Very lethal. Very lethal. It's another win. Another run. Another win. What's new? Jesus. Bro, I can't believe how well we're doing, man. Doing insane. Doing insane. 16 wins in a row? I thought 14 was going to be our downfall, man. I thought 14 was going to be a downfall. That's also 8 silent wins in a row. Christ. That is a lot. 8 silent wins in a row. And also 16. Oh, wait, shit. You typed the wrong number. My bad. That's not the right number. 16. 16 is the right number. There it is. 16 wins in a row. Absolutely massive, man. Can we stop winning? I'm trying to get some work done. Don't worry, we're going to stop winning now. We're going to stop winning. That's enough winning for today. Enough winning for today. All right. Oh. Pretty nice one. I mean, this deck was mainly struggling with energy. Bullet time did really help with that a lot of the time. Well-laid plans was insane in this deck. Knife trap was like our finisher. It was some sexy stuff, man. Some sexy stuff. If you ever lose, review bomb the game. I hope the people don't review bomb the game. The game is... I'm having a lot of fun. And I think you can give P feedback through the game using F2. And, oh, we got 4 things here. What do we get? 1 with a card, a deck of 40 or more cards, killed 3 or more elites, spent more than 1,000 gold at the merchant, and defeated a boss without losing HP. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh. Well, a good day of spiring, man. A good day of spiring. Gonna call it a day there, but we'll be back in the morning. Trying to continue the streak, which seems to be just... never-ending at this point. The never-ending streak, bro. Can you show match history? Let's have a look at the match history. Right. So we've got some duo runs in the middle. We did some duo runs with the Maz. These aren't part of the streak. We did win those. We had this one where I accidentally clicked Ascension 5 instead of Ascension 6. So we actually had to remake that. But our streak is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The duo runs. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's like, I can't even do that on 2 hands. 16 wins in a row? It's humongous, bro. It's absolutely humongous. But, yeah. I am going to call it a day there, guys. I'm going to call it a day. But, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow to try and make it 17. Have a good one. I'm going to find someone to raid. Right, who are we raiding? Right, I'm going to raid Frost Prime. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Love you all. Bye now. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Laters. I'm doing it tomorrow instead. Felt like the right thing to do. So, yeah. I started it today in terms of having the overlay and chat, but I only have to do 1 shout out a week, so I can just do it tomorrow. I was getting really worked up.